jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump, motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault, boy, you never did enough. And now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hill of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggro. Call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged? You a maggot. See $1 and just grab it from the mouth of the starving reprobate. So much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can't recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah, I'm the bearer of this shit, and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror, it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? I'll die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Just jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. When there's evil in my heart and there's Satan in my veins, I'm insane. Best get stitches in my brain or a cane, cause I can't fucking stand on my own 2 feet. Feet is my only fucking path. I'ma retreat, can't rest until my brain hits the concrete. Fuck you, I'm just tired of this DC and these lies that you fucking spew, and the shit you put me through, and the shit you fucking do. But sometimes I just wonder if the shit you say is true. I'm just so damn rude and irresponsible to boot, and I'm the fucking reason mama's cutting her wrists open. I just see too much, play too much, got some shit to say too much. Never clean my cage, I must. Such a fuss, boy don't cuss. I'ma fucking take your trust, give to God and make it rust. Time to bust, mustn't lust, gonna leave you in the dust. Live a life that's unjust, into hell you will be thrust. Satan is your just reward, you don't get a fucking sword. All of time you won't be bored, only flames, just rest assured. When my warnings you've ignored, you'll be punished by the Lord. Cast aside you are abhorred, grace will never be restored. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Just jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Just jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Just jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 jump.
This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach by like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this life, I only accept my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a man. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat,
eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake. Pile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, that's all she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. Goddamn your righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist when I'm done. I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much trauma, never saw the damn light. In this tunnel, I won't fight. I won't fight. I'ma fucking lay down, let myself drown. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil you feared. Yeah. Why in the fuck did I leave? Why am my absence you grieve? Why can't my pain you perceive? Cause your own lies you believe. Didn't know you would conceive. The son of Satan deceived. I'ma take my fucking cleaver at your stomach fall. Make that shit mine, for that shit you fucking stole. I'ma take back my control. Take me out a fucking hole. What the fuck, I got no goal. Getting high, pay the toll. Like my mama gave a soul. For them pills and these demons, I can't even see my veins. Kids are driving me insane. I'ma cut this damn pain with my baby in my arms. Won't be sounding no alarm. Slit my wrist and I'm gone. Yeah, no one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah.
Yo, what up, y'all? Oh, whoa, no, not that. Okay, hang on. There we go. Okay, better. What's up, y'all? How's it going? How's it damn. This, like, really boosts the lighting. I don't even know if I need that on. Let's see, yo. How does this look? I think that works, yo. Alright. Gotta go white screen. That's my cheap ass lighting workaround. Alright. I can't afford to get like a bunch of like good lighting in here, so I just turn everything on to fucking light mode, yo. It'll probably like strain my eyes after a while, but like at least you guys get to like see things lit decently. All right, how's everyone doing, yo? Hells yeah. How's everyone in the chat, yo? What up? We got all right, here, let's put the chat where we can see it. So what up, everyone? We got Kaonian. Welcome. We got Blaine. in the chat. Yo, 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 indeed. The Goth Nerd, what up? Pat McCrotch, what up? The... see if I can pronounce this. Menagiri? The Menagerie. Wait, does that say the Menagerie? Okay. What up? Andrew Walker, Buzzard, watching trains go by, Bill Portley. How is everyone doing today? Hells yeah. See, this is the problem right here. Comments like this. Being triggered by him only proves him right, and the LGBT community should be ashamed of themselves for what they did to his friend. We're going to talk about this. But the problem is, a lot of people are going to come in with this attitude, not listen to a goddamn word I say, and walk away believing exactly what they always believed, and they're just going to, like, you know, they're just going to filter whatever I say through their biases, you know? Because I have not condemned Dave Chappelle here yet. In fact, and I know you're an Underhaven fan, so that's kind of weird. When I talked about this on Underhaven, me and Annie both were actually quite very charitable to Dave Chappelle. But I will say I've now watched the special myself. So I want to talk about it. And I actually I originally didn't watch it. Like, okay, sorry. What I meant was I originally wasn't gonna, like, watch it before going live. I instead was good, cause I was just gonna talk about it because I'd seen some clips, but I decided to watch the whole thing for myself, and that's actually why this stream started late, because I've been listening to it at 1.5 speed. And I guess we can get into it. I was gonna wait a little bit before jumping right into it. But yeah, what up everybody? Welcome. We are live right now on YouTube and Twitch. So if people want to watch on Twitch for whatever reason, I do have the Twitch chat on the screen. And wait, I need to change Twitch to light mode. How do I do that? God damn it. Twitch. Oh wait, it's probably right there. Damn. I fucking shit. Every fucking site has a different thing. Whatever. We'll deal with that later. Whatever. I have Twitch chat popped out anyway. Yeah. We actually don't need Twitch. Okay. We're good. Actually, let's get the YouTube chat popped out before I fucking forget, yo. I'm not familiar with Chappelle's recent happenings, but he's sort of lost me. Well, we'll talk about it. I've been a Dave Chappelle fan for a long fucking time. And he's actually long been one of my favorite comedians. And I still will say I enjoy him and I give him credit. He's funny. But after watching the whole special for myself, I have some thoughts on it. Because I think it's worthy of critique. And once we've finished critiquing it, we can, yeah, we can save any moral condemnations for, you know, after we've already talked about it, right? He's just not one of my favorites anymore. Yeah, I will say, because I do think this special is an example of the fact that he has kind of fallen off a little bit. I think he's not quite as good as he once was, but I will say, all right, I guess we're just going to talk about it. We're just going to get into it. All right, we're getting into it, guys. we're getting right into it. If you guys are enjoying this shit, make sure to like and share the stream that the screen is on. All right. Subscribe. All right. Ring that bell, guys. Make sure to ring that bell so y'all are always notified when I go live. Join my fucking Discord where y'all can interact with me outside of the streams and post memes and shit. I'll actually be going over some memes in the Discord a little later, and if anyone wants to post memes, dank memes only though, please. All right, they have to be good. All right, and it has to be something that you feel would at least like make me laugh. All right, you gotta, cause it can't be some like weird shit that like I don't know, that like no one would get, you know. But post your memes, socialist memes especially. If y'all got lefty memes, I always love lefty memes. I post them in my own thing from time to time. All right. I'm wearing a Scream mask right now. Funny coincidence. Damn, Scream. Is that for Halloween? By memes, do you just mean pictures of half-baked beans? No, they have to be funny, or they have to be really like saying something. Okay, and later on I'll post some and we'll look at some dank memes. All right. Baked beans are a lefty meme. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's fine as long as it has a funny caption over it, or a poignant caption. Because I guess memes aren't just meant to be, like, funny anymore. You can make, like, a political meme that's not funny, but, like, is, like, really true or whatever, you know? Really based political memes. So that's the criteria, okay? For a meme to qualify as dank in my server, it has to be either, like, really funny or have a really, really based point, okay? Based or funny, okay? Anyway, yeah, but y'all can join my Discord. We also do voice chats in there from time to time. We're gonna be doing. We keep putting it off, but it's gonna happen. We're gonna do a Doctor Who watch through. We're gonna watch some Doctor Who episodes. I'm gonna show them to Annie for the first time, which is gonna be a lot of fun. If anyone wants to join us for that or get notified when we're doing that, that's also in the Discord. All right, go grab those roles, guys. All right. But anyway, I guess we'll get to it. Yeah. After a quick reminder that y'all can donate via Streamlabs or become a patron. All right. That shit is dope. Helps out. Keeps me doing this fucking content. Listen to the Lost audio only episode. No. We're watching modern Doctor Who. All right. Maybe we'll get Annie into some classic shit later, but like for now, we're sticking to that modern shit. All right. Okay. All right, guys. So Dave Chappelle. I actually have okay, I was originally going to play you guys a video that I watched on CNN. I might still play it. But first I want to talk about the special, because I watched it, all right? I did my due diligence, and I watched it for my fucking self. And I'm going to say, right off the bat, I don't think that Dave Chappelle approaches this issue with a hateful attitude. I don't. All right? I don't think that Dave Chappelle hates trans people. I don't think he hates trans people. What I will say is that I believe Dave Chappelle talks about trans people and engages with commentary on the trans community while himself remaining woefully uneducated on these subjects. And he makes a few mistakes. There's a few things that I will call him out for. I mean, look, aside from, like... I'm willing to excuse a certain level of misogynistic language. I'm willing to excuse a certain level of misogynistic We're playing ourselves. We're playing ourselves bad. Okay. Sorry. God damn it, Twitch. There we go. Okay. Holy shit. Twitch is, Oh shit, wait. Does the studio not go dark? God damn it. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna pop out this chat. Alright. Sorry, guys. Doing a bunch of like there's always a bunch of shit I have to do right at the beginning of the stream that it would just be easier if I fucking did it before the stream. Imagine that. All right. Basically he doesn't know the sex gender distinction. There's a lot that I really think he doesn't know. But I will say this. I think I do recognize that Dave Chappelle views trans people as people and recognizes that we do go through a struggle. I did pick up on a lot of the shit he said. All right, look, he made some really offensive jokes. We'll talk about those in a second. But his attitude overall, he didn't make fun of trans people any more than he'd make fun of any other group. But I will say that the ways in which he made fun of them do come off as kind of transphobic. And I think it's born out of ignorance because honestly, I don't think Dave Chappelle has spent anywhere near enough time paying attention to the trans community to understand the connotations of certain words and certain slurs, but he excuses himself by saying quite a few times or mentioning trans women that he knows and that he's friends with and that he, values as people. And that's good. That's a good step in the right direction, I will say. All right. Especially viewing how he's talked about these things in the past, especially like when he was way younger, years ago. It seems like he understands that there's like a human, there's like a human experience going on with trans people, but he doesn't fully understand it. And I don't think he fully understands the fact that, misgendering, like the damage and the harm that it can cause for trans people. And he's made, now it seems like he goes out of his way to gender trans women properly for the most part, but as part of some jokes, he does misgender. But, and this is where things get kind of complicated. He tells a story in the special about a trans woman, comedian, that he knew. I think he says he met her mother at like a bar and like had a conversation with her where he was like, oh, it was clear she knew who he was, and she was talking about her daughter, and she's out in Hollywood trying to get a start, and like she finally shows a picture, and he like hesitates when he sees the picture because it's a trans woman, and he goes like, she's very lovely, and then he characterizes it as she had a moment where it was clear she caught him, she trapped him, and she was like, what's the problem? My daughter is trans. And like, he says he ended up having like a better conversation with her or and whatnot. And he actually met the daughter, and the daughter ended up opening for him at one of his shows because he found out she was a comedian. No, or is that a different girl? He told that story, and he met that girl, and he thought she was really cool, and he's friends with her. But either way, there was a trans girl that he met that was a comedian, an up-and-coming comedian. And he asked her to open for one of his shows. And apparently, like, her routine, like, it was terrible. it was not very good, or very funny. And then after her routine, I guess someone in the audience started heckling and being a dick, and someone started like heckling like, oh, does the carpet match the drapes? And she was like, she said something like, oh, nope, I got hardwood floor just like you, or something like that. And like, she made a joke out of it. Which is good, by the way. Like, being able to joke and you know, make appropriate humor, or you know, make a joke out of a situation, especially when people are being mean to you. That can be very empowering, and it's one of the reasons why comedians do it. You know, like, one of the things you got to learn if you're gonna be a comedian is how to deal with hecklers. You have to be able to like make a joke out of their insults and turn it back around on them. And apparently, like, yeah, she made some other jokes there that were like really funny, and he was like, oh, he was like, you are really funny. He's like, I want you to like open for some of my shows, and because you know you got talent. And apparently after he got in trouble for one of his stand-up specials for being transphobic, she came out in support of him, and a bunch of people in the trans... Now, here's the problem. Here's the problem, guys. Some of the worst examples of the trans community, of any community, really, the leftist community, Black Lives Matter, any good thing can be completely ruined in some people's perception based on the worst example of it. And the problem is, oftentimes the worst example of any group tend to be the loudest. And that's a problem. And this is why I talk a lot about charitability and not being toxic. Because I don't think creating a cancel mob to shit all over anyone who disagrees with you, I don't think that's how you win people over. I don't think that's how you convince people. That's how you get J.K. Rowling situations. And that's how you get what's happening right now with Dave Chappelle, who's currently doubling down on a lot of the insensitive things that he said. And probably now going out of his way to not learn more about it because he feels vindicated in just telling these people to go fuck off. Right? So guys, I am a strong advocate for critiquing media. I am. And I know people who like assume that I'm just like on the cancel culture mob are never going to listen to me long enough to like see that's not the case. But the fact is, I want to critique media. I want to critique artists and art. I don't want to cancel them. That's never my goal. That's never been my fucking goal. Or most people's goals. That's some people's goals, and we need to speak out against those people. But that doesn't mean that it has to become like an us or them. Either you hate this person, you want them canceled, you want them ruined, or they're good, they're based, and let's not criticize them at all. There's got to be fucking nuance between there, all right? I believe in being charitable to people, and look, I will say this. As much as I really don't like some of the jokes that he made, I do believe that Dave Chappelle made those jokes in good faith. I don't think that he said anything that he said out of hate. But you could say the same thing to someone saying really racially insensitive jokes, who thinks that, oh, what, like, hey, I don't hate black people, I love black people, you know? All the love and charity and respect to black people, you know? But then they're doing black voice and, you know, making jokes about fried chicken or whatever, or how lazy black people are, like, from their perspective, obviously, or from the stereotypical perspective, right? And that's, see, that's the problem. Just because you're ignorant about the harm that you're doing doesn't mean that you're not doing harm. You are. Dave Chappelle, let's be clear. The way he frames some of his jokes, I would say, will go a small way towards reinforcing in the minds of some people their refusal to gender someone properly. Especially when you say things like, you know, yeah, men are men, women are women, and that's and like you're not like, you're making no attempt to dive deeper into that, to figure out just what that means. Educate yourself on the differences between sex and gender. It's not hard. Before doing a fucking stand-up special, like, you have a responsibility with your platform to put out a positive message. And I'll be honest, when it comes to like race issues, Dave Chappelle does a really good a really good job. Okay, he does, for the most part. I think he does a lot of good, and you know what? Some of the jokes he told in that special had me laugh out loud. All right, I laughed out loud, and I was like, "That's funny." Like, so he's still funny, and I think he still has some good points, but he's ignorant. And as I said on Underhaven, I think he needs to. I really hope that he's willing to learn and to listen. But here's another problem, and I think this is a problem with overall how he views the trans movement, because Dave Chappelle does frame a lot of his jokes, a lot of his talking points, a lot of his arguments from the perspective of race. And a number of times throughout his special, he referred to both gay people as a group and trans people as a group as being white people. Which I fully understand why there are some LGBTQ people of color who are like, excuse me, what? You're kind of erasing us in your like weird ass view of like gay and trans people being a white people thing. It's not a white people thing, not at all. In fact, in a lot of ways, it's harder for most black LGBT people because it's harder to come out in those communities, especially because like for a number of reasons, but there is an issue with homophobia in certain aspects of black culture, and there, especially where it intersects with religion, right? So like it kind of really, and he kind of like, he frames it at one point as being like, you know, oh, the gay movement's doing so well. How you know, how come it took us black people so long? You know, and like, you know, oh, if only I don't remember what he said. Actually, oh, okay, I remember what he said. He made a joke about how they should have made the how MLK should have made the civil rights movement gayer, which was actually kind of funny. But he kind of frames it at one point. I don't remember the joke exactly, but he says it like like white people basically taking on like, oh, I'm gay now, so I'm oppressed just like you. And he's like, and he mentions at one point that like a gay person saying like gay people and trans people have been oppressed for decades, and he goes, yeah, but black people have been oppressed for centuries. Yeah, and so have gay and trans people. What? Maybe the fact that like they've been so erased from history that they're not even like talked about in most history books maybe means that like their state of oppression might have been one that was like so extreme that like it wasn't even talked about. It was they've been completely whitewashed. You want to talk about whitewashing? Yeah, a lot of history is whitewashed. And this is where intersectional fucking feminism comes in. And where I really wish Dave Chappelle would get educated a little bit on intersectionality. Because when it comes to like systematic oppression throughout history, there's a lot of similarities in ways that like all kinds of marginalized groups are treated. It's a pattern. It's a systemic issue that doesn't just target one group. And well, yes, I believe we should be tackling black issues 100%. There are other issues. There are other groups that have been marginalized, just as marginalized. And I don't think it does any good to play the oppression Olympics game. And I really thought that people like Dave Chappelle were against that. Like, realized it was dumb. Because I have no right to look at Dave Chappelle as a black person and say, I'm more oppressed than you as a trans woman, but I also believe by the same token, Dave Chappelle doesn't have a right to look at me as a trans woman and say, I as a black man am more oppressed than you. I don't think it does any good to try to like weigh oppression points. I don't think it matters at the end of the day. Because at the end of the day, our enemies are pretty much the same. They're the same bigots. They're the same legislators, the same politicians. Those are the people we should be fighting against. Not each other. Not saying, oh, well, black people are more oppressed in these ways and trans people are more oppressed in those ways, but then gay people are oppressed in the... Fam. We live under a system that is extremely exploitative towards the working class in general, but especially does harm disproportionately towards various marginalized groups. We're talking black people, we're talking Hispanic people, Asians. We're talking gay and trans people. We're talking indigenous people. We're talking about all kinds of groups of people that are being discriminated against, that are being shat on by a bigoted fucking system. And those are the people we should be fighting against. So, I would love to see Dave Chappelle understand that trans people have just as much of a vested interest in fighting against racism as black people should have in fighting against transphobia and homophobia. Because at the end of the day, we share an enemy. And by defeating that enemy, we all win. So, yeah, I really wish he wouldn't frame it in that way. It really bothers me. Because it kind of like implies that you're like looking down on us trans people, trying to be like, you think you know anything about oppression? We're the oppressed ones. We've had so much more oppression than you. Get in line, bitch. What? What? No. We need to stand together. We need to link arms and say, yes, these communities are best served by joining hands and fighting back against our oppressors. And I know Dave Chappelle knows a thing or two about elitist oppressors and about the fucking Hollywood industry especially, all right? He knows there's some fucked up shit going on. He knows the system is fucked, broken. And that's why I don't want him to quit comedy. But I honestly, because he says in this stand-up special that this is his last time talking about or joking about in any way LGBT people. If you want to stop talking about it, fine. I don't want you to talk about it either. But not in the way you framed it until some nebulous time when, you know, me and the trans community get along. No. I don't want you to talk about it until you... And maybe that is part of it. Go learn to get along with the trans community, the LGBTQ community. Go, you know, learn people's stories. Understand people's experiences. Understand the history of oppression, the history of the you think gay and trans and queer people don't have a civil rights movement of their own? You don't think there's some fucking history? I mean, I know he does. He mentioned Stonewall. Learn about the experiences of another community, just like you would want white people to come and learn about the experiences of black people and not speak on certain things regarding black issues. And here's another thing that I want to talk about, that I want to critique in this whole thing. Because, and I've alluded to it earlier, but the fact is that Dave Chappelle makes quite a few transphobic jokes, and at one point, and this is where it gets a little complex, he makes a transphobic joke about that trans woman comedian that opened for him that eventually killed herself. Did I get to that? Yeah, she got so much hate, and it's not known whether or not she killed herself because of that hate, but around that time she killed herself. And apparently she had a daughter, and he told a joke where he said, or where he was like, one day he said, I started up a trust fund for her daughter, and he said, one day, I'm gonna meet her daughter, and I'm gonna say, hello there, young lady. I knew your father, and he was a hell of a woman. Now, he follows that up by saying, anyone who doesn't like that joke, fuck you, she would have loved it, and that's why she was my friend. Okay. But you have to understand that while she was your friend, and she would have been okay with you making a joke about her like that, if I accept your premise, which I'm being charitable here. if she would have been fine with that, that's, I don't know, maybe a joke that you could have told at her funeral or to her daughter that you're gonna be like, your mother would, your mother would have loved that joke. But see, it gets complicated because for most people, for most trans women, that's not okay. That's not an okay thing to say. And I would be okay with it if that was the only time he did it. But he did it a couple other times. He did it in regards to Bruce Jenner, and he did it rhetorically a couple times, talking about theoretical trans women in like hypothetical joke situations. And see, if he'd have done that and said, look, that I understand, and he did after say, like, call people what they want to be called, you know, be kind to people or whatever. Did he say? I actually don't remember if he actually said that or not. I know he said, like, be kind to people and treat people like human beings. That's what he said. Which I agree. And part of that, though, is using people's preferred pronouns. And see, here's the thing. If you're gonna say that a trans friend of yours is fine with you misgendering them for a joke, I'm sorry, but we're gonna have to, like, to compare this, right? See, that person gave you permission, that person's okay with it, but that doesn't mean it's okay to use it for other people, all right? And I'm sorry to make this comparison, but it's kind of true, and I know Dave Chappelle would make this argument, but when it comes to the N-word, I don't think Dave Chappelle would be okay with white people who have a lot of black friends who are really okay with them saying it, I swear to God. No, we say it all the time when we're together, it's fine. And I think most people realize this is the number one rule about the N-word pass is that it only works with people who gave it to you. And as far as I'm concerned, that's how I view misgendering someone or misusing their pronouns. Because pronouns, as well as potential slurs, let's say I have a bunch of friends and I'm hypothetically okay with the F slur, and I'm okay with people with my straight friends calling me my F slur or my T slur. I would not be okay with either of those, to be clear, but let's say in a hypothetical, right? That doesn't mean that those people could then go around to other trans people, other gay people, and use those words for those people, right? Because when it comes down to it, again, when it comes to, like, pronouns, what you're called, or what kind of potentially offensive language that is, especially been used to marginalize your particular minority group, it's about consent. It's about consent. If a black person that I know gives me the consent to use that word to refer to them or around them, that's that person consenting that's a transaction between me and that person. And again, I used to have friends where I did that. I'm still friends with some of those people, but we don't do that anymore. I don't do that anymore. And people know my stance on this now. But I did used to be more liberal about that kind of thing, But it's about consent. And I actually heard Demon Mama make a really good argument recently towards someone who was feeling weird about using its pronouns for certain people. Because some people or individuals, they don't feel right with he, she, he, him, she, her, or they, them, and maybe they want to go by it, its. And someone was like, well, how do you justify, how do you reconcile that with the fact that a lot of trans people are already called it, its, or that they're called it? People are like, ugh, what's wrong with it? Look at it, people have said that to me. But the difference is consent. If I went by it, its pronouns, I would be giving everybody who listens to me consent to refer to me by those pronouns. But since my pronouns are she, her, I am giving people consent to use the pronouns she, her to refer to me, and I am revoking consent to be referred to by any other pronouns. And whether or not you choose to respect that is, well, it's just that. It's a matter of respect. Do you respect that person enough to honor their consent? Respect their consent? Right? And this is, by the way, one of the reasons it comes to consent. This is why I don't use the N-word, the F-word. I don't use slurs. Or I try very hard to not use slurs. Because I recognize that there are people out there to whom those slurs are harmful. They don't like being referred to in those ways. They don't consent to, and I honestly, by the way, do agree with a black person's right to like not consent to hearing white people use that word. Because again, when it comes to like historical context, like, oh my god, like, yeah, and the fact that like even in our current culture, cultural context is important. Black people don't want to hear me saying that. They don't know whether or not I'm racist. So if they hear me saying that, their racist meter is going to be set on edge, right? I'm not trying to set no one's racist meter on edge, so now they gotta fucking figure me out so that they know whether or not I'm racist or I'm just being stupid. Because you are putting that onto the other person now. Anyone who hears you using a slur now has the burden of deciding whether or not you are bigoted towards that group. And there are people I know that use the R word or the F word, and I know they're not bigoted, but I also don't blame other people who hear them say that and, assume some like weird attitudes. But I've taken the time to understand these people better and know where they're coming from and that they're not coming from a hateful place. But that can be a lot to ask of like some random person that you've just met, right? Or some person who just comes across you, just hears you, right? That's a lot to ask of them. To try to figure out all the context behind who you are and why you might say a certain thing. So, that's why I don't use slurs generally. Unless I'm in a group where people consent, but usually not even then, honestly. I might toss off an F word every once in a while as a hey, I'm a lesbo up in this shit. All right. And I've been called that plenty. But yeah, I wouldn't use that kind of language on this platform, even as a joke, just because, if someone else hears me say that and thinks I'm homophobic, that's no one's fault but my own, right? And that's what I try to get people to realize when it comes to the slur shit. It's not that you're not allowed to say it. It's that you have to recognize the cultural consequences that come along with saying that. Or, again, to bring it back to Dave Chappelle, along with misgendering a person. Because for trans people, that's as good as a fucking slur. If you call me he, him, like intentionally, that's hateful. That's invalidating of my entire fucking identity. So it's important to realize the effect that like shit you say can have to an audience, you know, like, and I know Dave Chappelle knows this to an extent, because I feel like he does try to be responsible with some shit, but like he's not, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. And I guess he realizes he doesn't get it, but I wish he was more willing to learn from his mistakes and be educated more. But that's only going to happen if there's people over on our side willing to welcome him in with open arms and explain to him where he went wrong. Because hate doesn't do it. Angry mobs don't do it. Not with celebrities. Not with some celebrities, okay? When it comes to politicians, yes, hate all the way, okay? Tear into these motherfuckers, roast them, okay? But when it comes to individual people, and a lot of celebrities are just regular people that happen to be really rich and famous, we gotta address these people on a human level. We gotta be understanding and charitable and willing to see eye to eye. And it can be tough sometimes. It can be tough, especially when like people say things that make us mad. And I do understand why a lot of people are mad about this special, especially if you've grown up really enjoying Dave Chappelle's comedy and, you know, now, you know, you feel betrayed. I get that. That's how I feel about J.K. Rowling. I don't really feel that way as much about Dave Chappelle. Not, like, even the part of him saying, I'm a TERF, I don't think he understands what that means. I don't think he fully understands the weight of that. Now we can talk about him doubling down. I know he's been doubling down. I actually haven't. I think he's been doubling down on like Twitter. Dare I look at his Twitter? Dare I? Oh wait, what am I doing? Where is he? There he is. Oh, that's not Dave Chappelle. It's a... What? Is Dave Chappelle not on Twitter? He has a checkmarked account that says it's been hacked. Is Dave Chappelle not on Twitter? The line, I am a TERF line was just perfect for fucking clickbaiting the shit out of, sadly. Yeah. And that's... Again, I really... And a lot of people don't realize what they're saying and end up, like, affixing themselves to movements without... Because the TERFs, let's be clear, by the way, the TERFs are going to welcome him. They're going to be like, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Come be one of us. You know, TERFs don't generally like men, but someone like Dave Chappelle with his kind of clout, oh yeah, they're going to love bomb the shit out of him. And if all he's getting from the other side is hate, what direction do you think he's going to go in? We need to do better. We need to do better as leftists, as LGBTQ advocates. And honestly, like, we need to learn to put our emotions aside sometimes before responding to something like this. Because, look, there's always going to be people who get angry and lash out. But if there are enough people willing to be charitable, willing to talk, that aren't just going to snap the minute, you know, these people offer any pushback, but be willing to, like, engage in good faith, charitably. This is why I talk so much about the importance of charitability. It is sorely lacking in our fucking culture. It is sorely fucking lacking. And what do you think happens in a culture where a celebrity who might be lacking some charitability towards a certain group says something to about a certain group, and that certain group also lacking charitability towards that comedian, that celebrity lashes out with no charitability towards that celebrity? You think that celebrity is going to look back upon that group with charitability and say, "Oh, well, it's okay. They're just upset, you know? They're just mad because I attacked their entire identities." No. When you feel attacked, the last thing your instinct is going to lead you to do is be charitable. And I'll argue that's something we all need to fucking work on. All of us. All of us. Me included. I've been uncharitable to some fucking people, alright? And rather than trying and building bridges, I because I felt attacked, you know, by people maybe being a little uncharitable with me, I was uncharitable back. And I don't want to do that no more. I really am trying my fucking best. It's hard. It's hard because we're all humans and we all have these, like, negative instincts, but it's something we need to work on. Becoming more fucking charitable as human beings. Learning to understand our fellow human, value the infinite potential of each human being, and not want to waste what could be a valuable person. And I mean, let's be honest, Dave Chappelle, despite whatever issues you have with him, he's a valuable person. He is. He's a beautiful person. He is a extremely funny person. Very funny comedian. One of the best to ever do it. Seriously. Like, pretty high up, close to George Carlin levels of amazing material throughout his career. So I know he can do good. I know he has potential to be awesome. And I think he still can be. I'm just a little disappointed in him. And I wish more people would just admit that and say, yeah, I'm disappointed. He's not a bad person necessarily. And we don't need to, like, go the other direction and say, oh, I don't know why I ever liked him. Just admit he disappointed you. And that sucks. But life is full of disappointments. People disappoint us all the fucking time. Alright? The fact is, the thing that is far more important to take into account, are they acting in good faith? Are they acting in love and charity? And I do believe that Dave Chappelle is trying his best to act in good faith, with love and compassion towards another group of people that he admittedly does not understand very well and really does need to educate himself on. But I don't think there's any hate in his heart. And if there is, I definitely don't want to stoke those flames. I don't want to give him a reason. I don't want to justify whatever negative bias he has in his mind. I want to show him that we're just people. We're people willing to engage, talk about our experiences, and just like I want to hear all about the black experience. I do. I want to hear about black issues and what y'all are going through, because I know it's tough. I know it's fucked up. It is fucked up what black people have and continue to go through in America and all over the world, really. Especially in America. I want to know. But it'd be cool if you looked at people like me and our experience and offered us the same courtesy. You know? Listen to trans people. Listen to gay people. Listen to people with a different experience from you. Listen to why they're hurting. Listen to why they're upset, why they're disappointed. And I know my words will never reach Dave Chappelle. I wish they would. Because I don't see enough people on here being willing to engage with this in all good charity. And so while my words will probably never reach Dave Chappelle, I hope that they at least reach someone who's able to convey a similar message that maybe he or someone like him will one day hear. Because, guys, we gotta be more charitable. We gotta work together. We gotta we gotta learn to recognize who our allies are, who our enemies are. Because like I said earlier, we could squabble all day, all year, about who's technically more oppressed than who when it comes to, again, black people, LGBTQ plus people, indigenous people, Asian people, Hispanic people, whatever. We could squabble all fucking day long. All day. But it would get us nowhere. Because at the end of the day, we all share the same fucking enemy. Every last one of us. We share the same enemy. And we share the same goals. Equality. A better future. Less corruption. More acceptance, more love. We want a better world. So why are we fighting against each other? When we all know what we want. And we all know who's standing in our way. Because that's what they want us to do. They want us pitted against each other at every fucking turn. They want every single group of people. Of course they do. Because at the end of the day, we minorities, when we band together, are much less of a fucking minority. Again, when you take into account, women. I guess I didn't add women in there. LGBTQ people, women, black people, people of color, right? Umbrella. There we go. Indigenous people, you know. We share the same fucking enemies. And they want us pitted against each other because together we're not a minority. Together we could fight back. Rise up. Take back what the 1% elites have taken from us. But we can't do that. We can't do anything approaching that if we're all squabbling. Everyone's oppression deserves attention, but people have behave divisively in order to claw their way to the top? Yeah, because that's the way our tribalist, capitalistic culture trains us to behave. But that's not the only way to be. TERFs should be redacted, dude. I got rid of that. I got rid of the word TERF because of Twitch. It might still say the old title on YouTube, but I've already changed it. Are you not allowed to say that word on Twitch, or is it just not allowed to be in titles? Because that's kind of weird. How do you talk about them if, you know? I mean, obviously being one is a problem, but divide and conquer is what they want. Yep. They want black people and gay people to just, like, fuck you, you're my enemy. No, you're my enemy. They want women and trans people. Like, you're not a real woman. You're not one of us. Instead of banding together as women, fighting for all women's issues. Because I will fucking tell you, okay? Tell me I'm not a woman all you fucking want. But I definitely have a lot more in common with women these days than I do with men. And not just the way I dress or talk or, but like women have a very different experience in society in general. Walking out in public, it's a very different thing. But yeah, it's especially if you're a trans woman. But yeah, hey, when you're wearing a mask, most of the time people don't even notice. And guys can be some guys can be kind of problematic, but that's the thing. Rather than focusing on our differences, rather than focusing on, oh well, but this is a thing that I experience that you don't experience. Okay, but I experience things that you don't experience. Talking about these things gets us nowhere. Unless we're going to talk about how to work together to fix them. Because you know what? Cis women, TERFs can talk all they want about how TERFs can talk all they want about how, like, oh, well, you'll never experience this part of being a woman. You don't understand the abortion issue or periods or this or that. I will say this. I'm still willing to fight for all those things. Maternity leave, all that shit. Pregnancy, like, I am willing to fight my ass off for every single woman's issue that doesn't affect me, as I am for to fighting for women's issues that do affect me. It's about solidarity. It's about fucking solidarity. And any movement that's like anti-solidarity, unless it requires actually just being in solidarity with bigots or fascists, like, fuck it. We gotta come together. We gotta understand each other as fucking people. When gay people and black people clash, the gay black people are hurt the most. Yup! Intersectionality is mad important. That is so true. And when, just like when black people and trans people clash, it's the trans black people that get hurt the most. How many fucking trans black women get fucking killed? I mean, trans women in general get fucking killed just for being trans. I'm lucky I have no intention to ever, like, go to bars to pick up men, because I would be terrified. fucking terrifying. I mean, I guess women could potentially react negatively too, but like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much turf violence we see out there necessarily, like female turfs. Like female turf lesbians like run into a trans woman at a bar and lose it. I don't know, it's probably happened. Would not be surprising. Yeah, my chat's redacting a bunch of stuff. Lovely. Goddamn. I see why some of you prefer YouTube chat to Twitch chat, because, like, if what's going on in my YouTube chat was going on in my Twitch chat, y'all would have probably be auto-banned. Speaking of which, though, I do have a Twitch chat. It'd be dope to, like, populate that more. Someday, yeah. So remember to like and share, y'all. Alright. I think I've talked about everything I wanted to talk about when it comes to Dave Chappelle. Message redacted, yes. Right, I almost forgot. Hell yeah. Thank you for the dono, Andrew Walker. The incredibly kind 420. Still wrong about Pepsi, Jamie. Never, okay? Pepsi is the devil's seed. All right, it is terrible. Coke is better, but what's better than even all of those is Barks fucking root beer. All right, I'm a Barks girl. All right, I'm a root beer. I've always been a root beer girl. I like my root beer. Root beer good. Especially this shit. Yeah, cherry flavored root beer. I actually really like this shit. Pepsi Master Race? No. I ironically hate Twitch because of its idiotic TOS. I don't care. I don't care as much. Most of the shit that you're not allowed to say on Twitch, I don't want to say anyway. Okay? So, whatever. Nah, fam, peasant soda? Nah, you're just wrong. Jamie, could you please answer my question? What was your question? I just saw you spamming in the chat. I apologize if I don't see everything. You asked something about an egg roll? What are you talking about? Egg roll? Does what come with an egg roll? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. Egg roll? Did I say something involving food earlier? Something involving, like, Chinese food? What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, if I see an irrelevant question, I usually ignore it. Alright, Zeta Null. I'm gonna ask you to stop doing that now. Alright? You've had your fun. I acknowledged it. No more. Otherwise, one of the mods will probably time you out if you keep spamming that shit. All right, good. Also, cancel all turfs. Cancel culture should be unleashed on J.K. Rowling. No, cancel culture. Cancel culture is what caused people like J.K. Rowling to triple down on their positions. Okay. We gotta be willing to approach these things with charity and understanding. Okay. We gotta be willing to approach people that disagree with us in good faith. We just do. CBD infused ginger ale for the win. I don't know about that. I'm not really a ginger ale fan, unless I'm like sick. But yeah, no, I do agree. Fuck Diet Coke. Fuck all diet sodas. They're garbage. When you want a segment, check your Discord. Do I want a segment? I have I had a few things I want to look at. I actually wonder if this video is even okay for Twitch. Okay. I have yeah, send memes, yo. Send me some dank memes. Okay, I don't know if this is real or not, but I saw it and I thought it was funny. What we got here? This is apparently a French anti-smoking advert. I don't know if this is real or not, but I kind of want a cigarette. I just I don't know. I kind of want a cigarette. Like, it's just okay. I'll be honest, because I'm again that doesn't really that sort of like thing doesn't really do it for me. Okay, I'm not super big into the D or anything, but for people who are, which I'd argue is a lot of people, do you really think this is helpful? Like, what? The fucking the goal should be to like make smoking seem less desirable. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, guys. They're real ads. Damn. Hells yeah. Yeah, I love them big, fat, long, thick cigarettes. Like, yeah. This is just poorly conceived on so many fucking levels, right? It would only be cooler if it was like Satan, and like a cigarette was like you're smoking Satan's dick. That'd be awesome. That would be like, holy shit, yo, I gotta get me a cigarette. Oh god. Yeah, really poorly conceived. No one likes a short cigarette, sadly. That is true. That is true. All right, king size all the way. Cause otherwise it's done too early, and I'm already at the point where like I finish one cigarette and I immediately want a second, but I gotta be like, no, bad girl, no. You got that. That's what this is for. All right, chill the fuck out with that. I keep forgetting that. In this case, I was curious. Like, yeah, I burned myself on my fucking hair straightener. I had it sitting here on my desk, and I accidentally leaned my arm on it. I keep forgetting I have this injury until I see it on camera, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I did burn myself. It doesn't hurt anymore. Yeah, the ad's very Freudian. It is, and it kind of like, again, it's not in a good way. Yeah, like what if you're really subby? What if you're really, you know, you're a subby person that's attracted to men and or their genitalia, you know? Like you're gonna like, ooh yeah, when I'm smoking a cigarette, it does kind of feel like I'm like yeah, I want a cigarette. Like, it's not good. It's not good. Not good. I like cigarellos. Yeah, those are dope. Jamie had a real question. Here's what I need to do. I need to put this over here. Okay. I sure hope they find the cure for aging before I get to my 30s. Speaking of which, how do you feel about viewing aging as a disease? I mean, aging is just a part of life, just like death is. Like, we can't cure it. A lot of people for many centuries have probably fucking desperately searched for a way to get out of aging. It's probably not coming anytime soon. Okay? But I'm gonna say this, like, I'm of two minds of it. Because, I mean, especially being trans and, the frustration of not being on hormones yet, um, it really is frustrating because every every day that passes, every year that passes feels like the clock's ticking, sort of thing. But I know even that like isn't something to be all that scared of. Like we all age, we all get older. And by the way, this idea that like people hit a wall at 30 is fucking ridiculous. Um there's plenty of people who became more attractive in like their 40s and 50s. Plenty of celebrities. You look at them when they're younger and it's night and day. So like, I don't know. Lean into it, yo. Post some memes and video memes. I only posted the video memes thing so you guys would stop fucking posting video memes in the regular meme channel because I don't want video memes in there. I want pictures and GIFs that are funny that I can react to on stream. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Someone in the Discord, Ashley, posted a meme here. We'll put it up on the screen. And said plenty of trans people have been trying to have a productive conversation, but he always deflects and plays the victim. Yeah, and that's not helped by the cancel culture narrative. This is why I'm anti-cancel culture, but I'm also anti the anti-cancel culture people, because the anti-cancel culture people are the kind of people that will love bomb anyone who gets canceled and convince them that like anyone in opposition to them, anyone on the other side is insane, and they all just want to cancel you for disagreeing. That's a problem. So both sides of this issue are actually really fucking dumb in a lot of ways. But yeah, here we have this tweet. Dave Chappelle was not canceled. He's been invited to the table for transformative dialogue, but won't show up. That's not cancel culture, but an advance of accountability. He's no victim. The man is worth $50 million. Unlike many trans people, his comedy stigmatizes. He'll live. Yeah, that's true. And by the way, look, I know a lot of people have said that, like, look, I don't know whose fault the suicide of that one trans artist, the trans comedian was that opened for him. I don't. But I know on both sides it doesn't help. I know when trans people are willing to be uncharitable, that shit doesn't help. The anti-trans hate on the other side. See, here's the problem, guys. The anti-trans hate is already something that every trans person has to live with their entire fucking life. It's always, and it usually comes from the right wing, right? The anti-trans fucking barrage of hate that is always out there, okay? But you as a trans person expect to, at the very least, be able to rely on your own community to be there for you and back you up. And this woman didn't have that, it seems. It seems like the community was willing to turn on her just because she was able to see the humanity in a person that a lot of people disagreed with. And I'm not saying he didn't make some problematic jokes, but like, there's a difference between having a conversation, and we should be more like people like this. Have a conversation about it. Have a fucking conversation about it. But we absolutely shouldn't go to the place of like, let's end his career, let's end him and anyone who defends him. This is disgusting. Fuck anyone who disagrees. Holy fucking shit. That's not how we win people over. And that's, oh my God, so dangerous for, again, trans people who might disagree with us on some shit. All right? I'm going to say this, trans people, you have a right to disagree. I may not agree with you. I may not like what you have to say. I may not even like you as a person. But you have a right to disagree. All right? If you disagree, I want to have conversations with you. I want to be able to talk, address you in all good charity. I want to address you in good faith. I want to talk about what our differences are and come to understand each other better. I may, you know, if you stick to certain positions and or are hateful or disrespectful, I may say, you know what, you're not a person that I want to engage with. But I will always be willing to talk. And I will always be willing to discuss differences, and I have no intention of like just telling someone they're no longer part of a movement or just hating on them for merely disagreeing, for merely liking or defending someone who disagrees. What the fuck? What? Well, unless she was systematically abused and an incredibly deep way, first and foremost. What? She was systematically abused in an incredibly deep way, first and foremost herself, right? I mean, the depression or suicidal feelings might be caused by someone else, but the action is hers. I mean, sure, the action to do that is in the moment, you do that, but like, there are a lot of factors that lead to that. All right? And we should hold ourselves as a society, as a species of people, all right, as human beings, we should fucking hold ourselves to a higher standard and not allow people to get to that level. And if there's something in society that adds to people's likelihood to get to that place, absolutely we need to address it. Anyway. All right, what's this? The fuck? Okay. Mumbai train runs without driver for 13 kilometers. Railway staff chases it down on a motorbike. Oh, okay, and it's a, wait, god damn it. Who do y'all think I am, Swegta? Is this like a GTA meme? Alright, what else? Damn, yo. Props to whoever built that. Whoever, that is kind of funny. But where's the good political memes, yo? We need more political memes. That's a... Oh, wait, that's not even up. Okay, yeah, that's not even worth putting up. I don't care who your old man is. This gathering is illegal. I don't know if I get the joke there, but... Oh, because they're not wearing masks? Okay. Is this an anti-mask meme? I don't know. I don't know, Jacob. Some of these are decent. This one's pretty decent, but I don't know if any of these reach the level of dankness that we're quite looking for, yo. We gotta get those dank memes. All right. I got dank memes, guys. I got dank ass memes. I think. All right. Finally done hosting that stream. That was a lot of work, but very fun. Yo, what up, Annie? Yeah, Annie was on the salt mine. They were doing an all female panel. That's dope, yo. You didn't send those? Oh, who sent those? You were telling me to look at memes. Oh, they were buzzard. All right. Yeah, I don't know about that last one. The other ones were, the first two were dece. I mean, the Australia. Okay. That. They do use that word a lot. What else we got? What is this? Wait. I'm confused. Wait. This is a bait. Wait. I'm confused, Ami, about what this meme is saying. Wait. Babynames.com is lawful good. Fancy name generator is lawful neutral. Old phone. Is this what? How to name your kid? How to name your? Is that what this is? It's trans name picking. Oh. So wait. If you're lawful good, you choose your name from babynames.com. If you're neutral good, you go to fantasy name generator. If you're chaotic good, you pick your name from an old phone book. If you're lawful neutral, you pick your name from wiki books. If you're true neutral, dictionary of plant names. Oh my god. If you're chaotic neutral, you wait, lending from favorite celebrities / existing characters. Damn. I almost did that, yo. Lawful evil, friends and family. Oof. Neutral evil, Pinterest, and chaotic evil, an IKEA catalog book. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of actually using a character's name, but then I came up with a name where, like, I don't know, my name came from a number of things. The actual name that I'm gonna go with, which I don't know if I'm gonna I don't know if I'm gonna reveal that yet. My name from Discord. Damn, yo, I don't even know where Jamie came from. It came from the fact, I guess I named myself after myself because I was Jay before. And now I'm Jamie. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh god. Okay. All right. Yes, that's it's not super dank, but it's like it's good shit. It's good. You know, it's like a nice smooth you won't keep Jamie as your name? No, I will. But like I've come up with what my full name will be when I change it legally. All right, Buzzard. That's what that one's a bit better. Is oh my god. Okay. Wait, why can't I get I can't get it in frame. There we go. Me, stubs toe, also me, inhales. And yeah. Yeah, you got all those candy bar, yo. All the candy bar combinations that make swear words. All right. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's better. All right. What's the next meme? What's this? We got a text. Is this gonna show up, or am I gonna have to resize it? Hi, just a bit annoyed as me and Jet 2 tweets. I don't know what that is. Okay. Hi, just a bit annoyed as me and two girlfriends have just online checked in to a holiday to Kavos, and not one of us sat next to another. I appreciate it's difficult to put everyone together in big groups, but surely 3 could be seated together. Hi, Megan. I'm extremely sorry for the delay in coming back to you. Wait. Oh. So wait. This is from 2017. I imagine this is like from 2020, 2021. It's like, hi, Megan. We're extremely sorry for the delay in getting back to you. We've experiencing an extremely high volume in messages, so it's taking us a little longer than normal to respond. Do you still require assistance? It's like, that was like 3 years ago, bitch. Yeah, fuck companies. Holy shit. The fact that companies are that bad. Damn. I guess whatever the fuck that is. Jet 2, whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, don't don't do it though. Don't buy it. Don't use their services. All right. What's this? Oh my god. I lost my bitch ass dog again. He's ugly as fuck and keeps running away, but I still love him. Why are you calling your dog ugly? That's not nice. But plus I already bought him shit, and I don't want to return the stuff. Please bring him back. His name is Senor Woofers. He probably won't respond to it because he's a fake little... That's like, you know what? Reward $5-ish, maybe. Anyone who found that dog would have every right to just be like, I'm keeping this fucking dog. I'm giving this dog a better home. If that's a real sign, which it probably isn't, but if that's a real fucking sign, I promise you, anyone who saw that and found your dog decided to keep it and gave it a better fucking home. Yeah. Not based dog owner, all right? Very bad dog owner. How bad do things have to be for both of these to be in town? Oh, because it's the Scooby van and the yeah, yo. Totally not because it was like there's probably like an 80s movie convention or some shit. It's probably like an 80s animation convention or some bullshit. I don't know. Okay. This is That's a dank meme. That's a dank fucking meme. All right. Round of applause to Buzzard. Round of a fucking applause to Buzzard. You got there in the end. You got it. You got a dank. This is a dank fucking meme. This is a dank fucking meme. Oh god. Okay. I don't know what, like my chest is hurting when I laugh. Not good. Okay. I should probably inhale more vapor into my lungs. I literally almost did. Like, I went for it. Oh, God. Okay. I definitely did not get my name from a porn star. I did, though. Nice. Why not, yo? Do you. All right, what's this? Oh, God, we gotta read this meme a lot. All right. What is this even? You know what? I'll save that for another time. ASMR to help you sleep, beating you until you're unconscious. Damn. That's that content's probably not Twitch friendly. Oh god. See why that's on YouTube. Let's see. Oh god. Twitter says that they won't be deploying their Nazi hunting algorithm. Twitter says that they won't be deploying their Nazi hunting algorithm because it can't distinguish between Republicans and white supremacists. This is not a joke tweet. I believe that 100%. Yes, because in a lot of ways they're pretty indistinguishable. All right, it's just a matter of hiding your power level. Ooh, we got a Ben Shapiro tweet. Okay. Wet ass P words. All right. So, my daughter woke me up this morning and asked me what day it was. I asked, "Is it Columbus Day?" She replied, "Yep," and then went into my wife's bedroom and asked her the same question. I couldn't be prouder. Like, wait, yeah, my wife's bedroom? Oh, no. Wait, Ben, your wife has a separate bedroom. I'm sure what he actually means is maybe, because I don't know. Maybe he means that. Maybe that's true. Maybe he just called it his wife's bedroom because she was in there at the time and he wasn't. I don't know. I don't know. But the even worse is the overall implication behind this tweet, which is kind of sickening, which is that Ben Shapiro's daughter is a good little program drone, and it really grosses me out to see right-wing parents who are more proud of their children parroting their own talking points and belief systems than they would be if their child were to think for themselves. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why we have such a goddamn critical thinking problem in Western society, all right? It's these dipshit Republican parents that teach their fucking kids that the proudest thing that they could ever do is become a carbon copy of their parent with zero fucking original ideas. Okay, 69, nice. That would be funny if it actually did that. If like the sign, like whenever you get to 69, it's just like nice. I wanted to share this one the other night during the extraterrestrial discussion. Ooh, this is a wordy one. I don't know if I can. What if oxygen is poisonous and it takes and it just takes 75 to 100 years to kill us? Damn. Well, I think we know a little bit more about biology than that. So my science teacher says he thinks that's actually true. Damn, yo. But we need oxygen. I don't know. Maybe we need oxygen, but it kills us. Who knows? I don't know. Yeah, this is actually pretty much exactly what's going on. It's why antioxidants are such a big deal. Bonus fact, oxygen oxidizes stuff in your cells, or in other words, it's non-toxic, just setting you on fire very slowly. Damn. Is that actually true? I don't have facts to back this up. I don't know anything about any of this. I'm not very good at science. What if there are aliens out there, but they subsist on entirely different substances, and they're just scared as shit of us and our crazy-ass hell planet? Once in a while, alien anthropologist types suggests checking out people on this inhabited planet towards the galaxy's edge. The other aliens just look at the naive academic with horror. No, we do not go to that world. That is where the death breathers live. They recreationally consume poisons and are more or less composed of biological fire. Their atmosphere is made of rocket fuel. We must leave the death breathers in peace. Do not go there. Do not. I'm so fucking inspired. Oh my god. I do believe that unironically, like, anything could be out there and we have no fucking clue. We have no fucking clue what's out there. There's one I found that's so racist, it's unbelievable. I didn't say I was looking for racist memes. I said I was looking for dank memes. How are racist memes dank? You guys are posting a lot of memes. I'm probably just gonna pick ones that catch my eye. Okay, I like that. True based. Nope. What am I doing? There we go. What is this one? John's weather forecasting stone. Stone is wet, rain. Stone is dry, not raining. Shadow on ground, sunny. White on top, snowing. Can't see stone, foggy. Swinging stone, windy. Stone jumping up and down, earthquake. Stone gone, tornado. I actually like that's cute. That's really cute. I like that. That is dank. Oh my god. Let's see. Talking about gender with trans people versus talking about gender with cis people. I know, right? I know. It's so hard because it's like other trans people or people who get gender theory. It's like, yeah, they get it. They understand. And then you talk to someone who's never like gone out of their way to learn any of this shit, and it's like talking to a fucking toddler, and you have to be so fucking careful what you say, otherwise they think you're the idiot. They think you're the one that doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about, because it unfortunately challenges a perception that is taught in our society and that is often never challenged, and no one's taught to challenge their own preconceptions. Very frustrating. British people are arresting 9 people a day for posting offensive messages online. In some parts of Britain, the arrest rate for offensive speech has risen by nearly 900% in recent years. I don't know. I don't know enough about British politics to speak on this. I really don't. Get away, USA. You're a carrier of military intervention. I also carry foreign aid. Aw, it's military intervention. True. So true. Based. You know what? That's dank. That's based and dank. That's based and red-pilled. 2 tickets for the Matrix, please. Yeah, damn. Oh yeah, they're making that new Matrix movie. I have like zero interest in seeing it. I'll be honest. Ever since, like, I tried watching the second and third movies once, and ever since I've never had any interest to really even go back to the franchise, like, let alone watch the first one. Like, I don't know why. It's not a bad movie. Maybe I need to watch it again. But it's been so long, and I don't know, I've never had the impetus to go back to it. Kills thousands of Egyptian children in order to free his people from slavery. immediately instructs his people on how to make their own slaves. True. That's why God is not based. So, psychotherapist is one word, damn it. One word. Yeah, a little bit. Psychotherapy can be very important. It's a good joke, and I've always made that joke too. But like, it's also you gotta remember, therapy can be very, very helpful. You just need the right kind of therapy. A tearful Obama watches as the Taliban take over a hospital he once bombed. Yeah, Obama's a hypocrite. We all know this. Me, can I go to the bathroom? Teacher, why didn't you go during break? School bathrooms during break. Yeah. That what I always too. I hated going to the bathroom when anyone else was there, because if the stalls weren't empty, I felt like I had no other choice but to use the urinal, which I hated. But like, I also felt awkward about ever walking into the bathroom, checking the stall, and then being like, "Oh, I guess I'll come back later," because like. So I was just like, well, I guess I gotta use the urinal, or I would just, cause fucking, I hate that shit. But in general, yo, yeah. Bathrooms be crowded, yo. Me when someone tells me I look tired. True. The anatomy of a good boy. Aw. Babies. I wish I had a baby. I miss my babies. I do. I'd even take a puppy at this point. I just want a baby. The signs. Toilet that way, but no cats past here. Keep closed. They cannot get out. Aw, little skitties caught in the door. I hope they were at least able to let the kitty out. Skitties be curious, yo, but they're not always the best planners. What is this? Okay. Yeah, yo. No one will notice. Blend right in, yo. Hells yeah. I'm deporting whoever the fuck made this. It's so hard now with tweets because you never know if it's real or not. Right? I always hated pooping in those urinals, right? It's the worst. Waiter, there's a hair in my pancakes. Okay. That's a good dad joke. We made the slowest brand new PC, 10 FPS. Holy shit. Schools, I'll take your entire stock. Oh, the bottom of that meme's cut off. Yeah, that is true. School computers are fucking garbage. Oh my god. Not all men have a vagina, and that's all right. They're valid too. True. All right? You're valid even if you don't have a vagina. Nice memes, guys. Nice memes. I didn't even post any of my own. I was scared of the automatic urinals, so I peed in the floor drain. Damn. I legit, when I was in grade school, I walked into some kid shitting in the urinal. I should have tattled on that. I should have tattled on that little asshole. I didn't consider the janitor suffering. Yeah, yo. That's the thing. Tattling's okay if it's like, if it involves someone else getting harmed. Or like, I guess, inconvenienced. Oh, wait, okay. I was about to post a meme that is actually, I know, is not Twitch friendly. All right, here's some memes. We're going to post some memes. That's not as much of a meme, but that's also good. All right. We're loading our memes, guys. We're loading some memes. We're loading our memes. Some fucking dope ass socialist memes. Oh, I forgot about this one. Wait. Okay. All right. This is actually an old meme that like I posted on Tumblr a long time ago. I wrote the damn bill. That would be a dope album cover. I wrote the damn bill. Based. Let's see. Based. All right. These are based enough. Oof. Actually, wait. Okay. Guys, no one post anything for a second. I've got a series of memes that needs posting. Oh, no. All right. Here's it. These memes all go together. All right. We're gonna have some fun. Especially since we were just talking about TERFs. All right, here I'll start putting them up. I number 2 in a urinal. Yeah. Don't do that. That's not based. That's not based. No, bad. You're not allowed to interrupt my meme chain. I'm gonna delete it. You can post it later. No interrupting my meme chain. All right. All right. We're almost done. I'm almost done loading them up. And we'll I wrote the damn bill. This bill is the greatest bill that I have ever written. All right, guys. This is based. Meme chain. All right, here we go. Too many memes, good. Incels and TERFs referring to women as females. True. Reducing women to their genitalia. Also true. Treating women as breeding stock. True. Why does no one like me? Must be a conspiracy. True. Very true. Rampant casual ableism and anti-Semitism. Yeah, also true. Yeah, very true. Demanding women perform femininity a certain way. Very true. Sourcing from fascists, extremely true. Yes, most of them, both of these groups get most of their information from fascists. Yes. Bioessentialism, also true. Trying to speak for all women, very true. And last but not least, also very true. Dank memes, yo. What was this one? Okay, it was a Doctor Who meme, but it's not. That's not even as good. Wait, well, here. Where's my really based on? Oh, you guys were posting shit while I was posting my memes. Here we go. Unskilled jobs are a classist myth used to justify poverty wages. True! Very true. All right? This is probably the dankest meme of all, okay? Very true. Never forget. Never forget. We're understaffed. What do we do to fix this? Offer $100 sign-on bonus? Force our staff to work doubles? Pay well and we'll stop scaring off new hires by overworking our current staff? I love it. I would throw you out the window if we weren't so understaffed. I know. So fucking true. So fucking true. Yeah. Let's never actually address these issues. Let's just, too many memes, not enough memes. Not enough memes, alright? We haven't even come close. We got meme overload. We need a meme overload. Alright, people can keep posting memes, I guess, if you want to. What is this one? Nope. Wrong. Open in the wrong window. Ah! Stupid. Come over here. There we go. Woman in sumo wrestler suit assaulted her ex-girlfriend in gay pub after she waved at man dressed as a Snickers bar. I have nothing else to say. What else could I add other than visible confusion? Holy fuck. Let's just force people back to low-paying jobs by cutting their benefits. Yeah, that'll surely solve the problem. I love this meme too. This is another example of an incredibly dank meme that I found a while back. This is conservatives on climate change, okay? This is literally conservative. This is literally fucking conservatives on climate change, guys. If we're sinking, why are we 200 feet in the air? Like, what? This is such a perfect, beautiful fucking analogy for conservatives on climate change. It's not even fun. It is funny. It's hilarious. It's based. No, it is almost not even funny because it's just so true. It's so fucking true. What do you mean? Climate change? It's colder than ever. Oh my god. Yeah, calling it global warming did poison the well for a lot of people, but like, holy fuck. There's so much evidence. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. It's all around us. We're sinking. The planet's on fire. But like, let's not do anything about it. We need to be doing everything about it. That's the goal. We need to be doing, every single person needs to be doing every single thing that they possibly can to make a change, because we'll never get everyone to do everything, but as many people that are willing to do as many things as possible, harassing strangers about their genitals. Is this feminism? Yeah, true. I saw this meme. I don't get it. Every time Destiny opens his mouth. Oh, okay. I guess I kind of get it. Silence, liberal. I don't know what this meme is from, but all right. Fair enough. Yes, fine. 7-year-old me looking at my mom through the McDonald's play place window when she's saying it's time to leave. True. The silence crab? Yeah, I've never seen the silence crab before. That's a new meme for me. That's a new meme. Alright. Because Destiny is a shitlib. Guys, what have I told you about the term shitlib? I don't like the term shitlib. Alright? I don't. Do I agree with that sentiment about Destiny? Yes, but the term shitlib is unfortunately used, moreover, to refer to just anyone who has like an anyone who has any non-revolutionary take, and it's used by leftist doomers to like dismiss dismiss sock dems or dismiss socialists that still want to engage in electoralism. Like, so I don't think the term shitlib is overall helpful, but I do agree he's a lib. He is a lib, and he's not very he's a, I don't know. Fuck Destiny. That's all I'm gonna say. Fuck Destiny. For a lot of reasons, fuck Destiny. We don't need to get into all of them here and now. Yeah, diving into the rabbit hole of why Destiny is a piece of shit is a stream in and of itself. Oh my god. Alright, guys. No more memes for now. You can keep posting memes. Maybe I'll look at them later. What is... Don't post video memes in the meme channel. There's a video meme channel right below it. Yeah. And we're not looking at video memes right now. Those I have to vet more because they require more investment of time. Yeah. Alright. Jamie, what are your thoughts on this quote? Die young and save yourself. No, I don't agree with that quote because you have so much more potential than just dying young. Fam, like, you really seem to have, Zeta, no, you seem to have a real, like, infatuation with aging, and you've barely lived at all. You have to realize this. Life is full of experiences. And, like, getting older means more experiences, more life. Dying young is a tragedy, no matter who it is. Because we all have so much fucking potential. We can become such amazing fucking people. Why would we waste it? I'm 28 years old and I feel like I've lived for 1,000,000 years. Yeah, I'm 26 and I feel the same way sometimes. But that also tells me that relative to my age, relative to the age of people far older than me, I've barely lived. I've barely lived. I'm definitely not even halfway through my life yet. Not even close. I got people younger than me acting like their life is over. I feel like I've barely lived at all. So many things I've not done. Go do them. You have time. We all have time. You know what we don't have time for? Wasting our time bitching about how much time we don't have. That's what we don't have time to do. We don't have time to sit around and um, um, moan and cry about the fact that, like, you know, we don't have enough time. We'll never have enough time to experience everything we ever want to experience. But the idea is we make the most of it. Like I said, guys, if you feel like you've done nothing in your life prior, like, view your life as a fucking notebook, alright? View every page of your life, every day of your life, and as another page in the journal that is your life, okay? You may have skipped several fucking pages, several empty fucking pages, okay? You might be a chunk of the way through your book, okay? Here, look at this. Let's get a decent, alright. Look. See this? Or, here. Let's do a little less. Alright, here. These are the days you've lived. And there's a lot of pages there. Some of them might be blank. And you can't do anything about that. But you can do something about these blank pages. You can make sure that the future pages of your life are not blank. And you can do that by going forth and experiencing life. One page at a time. One day at a time. Do something that's outside of your comfort zone so that you can write something down in that page and say, I did something. Have new experiences, meet new people. The only way you can truly waste your life is by spending it complaining about how you've already wasted it. Because there's so much more fucking potential for the future. There's so much more you can do in the future. And, by the way, if you do recognize that you've wasted your life up to a point, why would you want to continue that behavior? Why would you want to continue being, wasting your life? Right? Get out there and live. And I do believe the only way to truly live is to experience other people. You gotta. That's how you live life. That's how you have experiences. You meet people, you make friends, you build communities. You form bonds with other human beings. It's extremely important. Fam, I'm not right now. Where did you send me a meme? I don't even see it. Oh, sorry. I muted you on Discord because you were being annoying the other day. And I don't like shit popping up while I'm streaming. Maybe in a little bit. I'm talking right now. God damn it. You guys trying to derail me. It's because you know what I'm saying is true, yo. You know it. You know it. I honestly just feel useless, and I hate that I've done nothing with my life and missed out on so much. I don't have much potential or motivation. Depression sucks. That's not true. You have potential. You don't have motivation. There's a difference. You absolutely have potential. Okay? Depression tricks you into thinking you don't have potential. But that's never true. So many people have gotten out of so many horrible situations, okay? Everyone has the potential. That doesn't mean it's not hard. That doesn't mean it's not fucking hard. I sent you like 2 things yesterday. Fam, if you want me to keep you unmuted in DMs, then don't spam me and be annoying, alright? When you were spamming me fucking Brett Manatee memes while I was in the middle of streaming, like, yeah, that's gonna annoy me, and I'm gonna mute you. That doesn't mean you're banned from DMing me. That just means I'm not gonna see it unless I check it. Jamie's like a train. Jamie's like a train. Lefties love her, and she doesn't like being derailed. I guess. I actually don't mind being derailed. Well, no, if I'm talking about something specific, because it's very easy for me to lose my train of thought, which is why often when I'm doing segments, I'll ignore the chat altogether. We all need to learn patience and exemplify it through our actions. Very true. Very fucking true. Is it still white boy summer? No. It's now trans girl autumn. Trans girl autumn. Hells yeah. All right. And next summer is trans girl summer. I'm gonna get all the sexy summer outfits. We can go make those trans boy summer fascists. We're gonna make them jealous. All right. No one still answered my question as to whether or not you're allowed to say the word TERF on Twitch or not. I really hope that that's not like a banned word to even say, because that's kind of dumb. Yeah, I don't know. We are live on Twitch too, by the way. I don't know how to like build my Twitch audience, because I mean, I know people who stream on. I guess I gotta like collaborate with people who are on Twitch. It's probably the best way, right? We gotta do that. I need to keep transitioning so I can pass next Halloween. It frustrates me that it's not this Halloween though. Yeah, I feel that. I just want to pass before I'm 30. That's all I want. That's all I want. I just want to be able to pass without makeup before I'm 30. At least relatively decently. I don't know what I want to do with my life. I've been thinking about going back to school and getting a philosophy PhD, but I'm not smart enough. That's not true, all right? Look, I was not very good in school, and I barely graduated. But I'm not an idiot. And the more I've educated myself, the more I've realized, no, I am pretty smart. I just am not cut out for, or am not as good at certain areas of academic learning. That's fine. You can still go get an education, go make up the gaps in education that you have, and you can do something with your life. Maybe it doesn't involve education. But you know you're interested in philosophy, so at least you got like a general direction that you kind of want to go into. That's more than a lot of people have. So yeah, like don't view it as like I can't do this thing, I'm not smart enough. Like I believe everyone is I believe human beings are smart. We're smart animals, all right? Some of us a little smarter than others, but like we all have the potential. We just need to be educated. So but like it's, and by the way, it is easier to become educated on things you're actually passionate about. Okay, one of the problems with school is that it makes it hard for people to get through because people are forced to learn things that they have no interest in. And it gives you the false impression that you aren't able to take in information and you're not able to become educated. But that's not true. It's not that you're not good at education. It's not that you're not smart. It's that you're not good at learning things that you're not interested in. So focus on things that you are. Educate yourself on things that you are. You're already 25. I'm already 26. And I want to go back to school next year. I won't be going back to school until I'm 27, but I can. And I will. And I'm going to make more of my goddamn self than 20-year-old me ever thought they could. All right? You just got to figure out what you want to do in life, what direction you want to take, and work towards it. I'm considering going to grad school, though I have an $18 an hour job and an apartment with no shower. Yeah, that's it's tough out there, yo, but if you can find something that you enjoy doing, that you that you don't hate doing, that is a steady income, you're better off than most people. You're better off than a lot of people. Pursue your dreams, pursue your passions. Pursue the things that you actually care about. Because then you're more likely to actually find a purpose from those things. Find, actual happiness in what you do. Plenty of people go to grad school at 30. People go to fucking college and shit at fucking 40. Okay? Being in your mid-20s is not an excuse to not go to school. You're not too old, not even a little bit. Pursue dank memes, not the trash you fools were posting. Hey, we got a few dank memes. We got some really dank memes. We're gonna work on it, all right? We're gonna get to the point where you guys are gonna post memes and they're gonna be all dank memes. Why would you want to go back to school? School is the worst. I personally subscribe to Rick's perspective on school. No, I think that's an overly cynical take. They're like, oh, school is not a place for smart people or whatever. Like, no. Look, traditional public school is not a place for smart people. I agree with that. But once you have your high school education or your GED or whatever, you can pursue areas of education that you actually are passionate about. Pursue the thing. Like I said, the biggest problem with public education is that they force you to learn things that you're not passionate about, that you don't care about, and then when you're not interested in those things and not able to develop the time and energy to learning and memorizing those things, they give you the false impression that you're not smart enough to be educated. That's not true. You just have to find the things that you actually care about, that you're actually passionate about, that you actually want to learn about. Because I've had a way easier time educating myself on certain things than I ever did on school. Like shit that I was taught in school. But I was really good in some classes in school. Like I was good in English. And I did decent in like history. So you just got to find your areas of expertise. Find what you're passionate about. If that's psychology, go into that. There's any number of different things you could explore with that. Exactly. Public education is flawed. Self-education is better. Self-education is better, but there is something to be said for higher education, college, university, especially the social aspect of those things. Those are very important too, because college and university provide a very good social space. Rick is supposed to be comedically cynical. The show is mocking people like him. Yeah, that is true. So Rick is right sometimes. He's right, but in like a hollow way. Because like, again, like I said, public school is shit, but you can learn a lot in a college or university environment. Absolutely you can. So it's not just elementary school, middle school, high school. They are extremely flawed, broken, and so is everything is flawed, obviously, but you can learn a lot. You can learn a lot in higher education, and I do recommend it. But it has to be right for you. Look, it's not right for everybody. It's not right for everybody. All right? Do it if it's right for you. Only thing I done learnt in school is ain't no learning ever helped nobody. Yeah. Um Oh, the only thing I don't learn in schools is no, yeah, okay, whatever. Learning is good, guys. Learning is good. We're given a bad example of it because our school systems are so flawed that we forget the inherent value in just learning and educating ourselves. It's actually really, really good. We always need to be growing and learning and becoming better people in whatever ways we can. Always. Um. All right. I guess we didn't really do any conservative dump. How long have we been going? Because I'm starting to get kind of hungry. I was in college for the social sciences for 5 years, but was stoned and had a drinking problem the entire time. I was almost expelled for getting blackout drunk. I'm lucky they let me continue. Well, maybe you'd benefit from going back and taking a better attitude with it, you know? This is why I do believe, like, school should, like, college and university should be free. Because everybody should be able to experience it. Everybody should. Everyone should have that option. Because I think it's a good option. And for a lot of people, it can be very helpful. Even just engaging in the social space. But you got to be willing to learn, and you got to be willing to socialize. You know what I need to start doing? I think I'm going to start having like a stream goal. And if we reach the stream goal by a certain point when I would normally end the stream, then I'll go for like an extra hour or whatever. But if we don't, then I end it normally, yo. Yeah, yo. The grift. The grift. Hey, I learned from the best. Speaking of lovable grifters, I've been in talks with TJ. And we're gonna have a conversation here soon. TJ has agreed to come on and have a good faith conversation about a number of the things that I take issue with him on. So yeah, that should be fun. That should be fun, yo. We're gonna cause you know what? I was alluding to this earlier. Look, TJ said some things that have kind of upset me in one way or another, kind of pissed me off, and I feel like I did feel a little bit attacked by some of the things TJ said about me, and because of that, I allowed myself to be a little less charitable with TJ than I would like to, because I've watched him for years. I know the dude. I've had conversations with him. And I know he's a decent fucking person. I know he is. I just have a lot of disagreements with him. And I'd like to talk about those disagreements rather than just being uncharitable. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna talk. We're gonna talk about neats. We're gonna talk about slurs, and yeah, we're gonna have a good discussion. It's coming soon. But I don't want to socialize. I mean, look, you can have whatever aversion to socialization that you want, but, and you can have an aversion to, like, most people all you want, but, like, the fact is, us human beings, we are social creatures. We need to socialize. We need other people in our lives. So even if you, like, you know, are going to dismiss, like, most people or whatever, or, like, you don't want to socialize with most people, you still need to have, like, a core group of human beings that you socialize with on a regular basis. It's healthy, and it's very important. the edgelord bullshit done rotted his brains away. I do agree that TJ does get a little too edgelordy. That's why I want to talk to him about some of these things, because I do agree that TJ, much like my take on Dave Chappelle, I do agree that TJ addresses most of these issues in good faith. I think, however, he does say things that can be really ignorant. And rather than just discounting him as an ignorant, bigoted fuck, I'd much rather have a talk with him about some of the things he's ignorant on, and you know, maybe we can come to a better understanding of each other. You know, maybe I'll understand where he comes from a little better on some things. At the end of the day, I think conversations are extremely valuable. I don't like debates. I don't like blood sports. I like conversations. I like talking to people. Because that's how you learn and grow as a person. By talking to other people. That is absolutely. And if you're not going to socialize with other people, if you're not going to have conversations and try to build bridges and try to come to understandings with other people, you're not going to be a happy person. You're going to be alone, depressed, and miserable. And that's not something I want for anybody. Which is why I'm trying to build a nice little social space here. You know, I know my Discord isn't the most active, but I want people to feel welcome to join my Discord and message each other, talk to each other, you know? I'm trying to be more active in there. I'm not always super active, but like, you know, talk to each other, ask each other how your day was, have conversations, learn to talk to each other more, talk to people. It's so very important. And I'm saying this as someone who experiences very strong social anxiety. Even, I want you guys to understand, I'm a very socially anxious person, despite the fact that I do this, like, regularly, you know? I do what I do. I'm a streamer. But it's not the same for me as, like, socializing with people, even in an online community. I feel weird when I join a new Discord. People are like, hey, yeah, join this community. And I join it, and I end up being silent forever. I don't want to do that. I'm silent in my own Discord. Because, like, socialization can be hard. Socializing can be, you know, it can be scary. Because there's weight to it. You're interacting with other people. But learning to do it better, learning to be comfortable engaging with other people is extremely valuable for your growth as a person. Especially if you ever hope to find a partner. How are you going to be able to attract a partner if you can't, if you're not a socially attractive person, you know? You gotta learn. You gotta flex those skills. You gotta grind that XP, yo. Grind that speechcraft XP. Get better at it. Grind your social XP. Get better at it. You'll get better at being around people. People want to be around you more. The alternative is loneliness, and that sucks. I wouldn't wish being lonely on my worst enemy. Even the worst people need other shitty people that they can I mean, I would agree though that there are some people that are so far gone that they probably do need to lose everything and hit rock bottom before they are actually able to change. But for most people, TJ isn't edgelordy enough. I don't know how you can feel that way, but still watch me, because I mean, I guess people tell me I'm not edgelordy enough anymore either, but I don't even have a problem with being an edgelord. I just, look, if you're gonna be edgy, at least say something with your edginess, and at least say something that's worth being said, you know? Edginess has a place in society, and I'm edgy sometimes too. But, like, edginess shouldn't be just, like, white noise. Like, random offensive humor. Just, oh, whatever is offensive. Like, no. Like, edginess should be pointed and subversive. All right? That's true edgy humor. That's the dankest edgy humor. All right? Is humor that is edgy, but also very true. Yeah. Discord helped me feel more comfortable being open and honest with people. That's really good. And yeah, it's helped me too as well. School kills the innate motivation to learn in children and makes them believe they're stupid for having no interest. Exactly. And that's why I agree with a lot of Demon Mama's takes on school. It's not good. And the system that exists now, oh my god. I really do hate that we force children into that. And I'm someone who's like anti-homeschooling because I also know the damage that can cause. But holy fuck. I can't justify compulsory schooling the way it exists now. Maybe if we completely overhaul the system, it can be compulsory, but holy fuck. I'm all for kids being able to opt out, especially being able to opt out and take your GED. You know? That's another option a lot of people don't entertain. But it's one you have. Did you hear about the school district that wants to include Holocaust denial in the curriculum to own the libs? Ugh. Not based, guys. This is why, guys, we gotta work together. We gotta work together as various marginalized groups. This is why intersectionality is so fucking important, okay? Because, again, the conservative reactionaries who, like, they're against all of us. When they do shit to own the libs, it's to own all of us. In order to get kids interested in school by relating to how kids think and adapt to their interest. Also, this helps children learn that learning is fun and helps their creativity. Yeah, we need to, like I said, we need to completely overhaul school. We need schooling that, like, kids need to have options, all right? We need to completely abandon this one-size-fits-all approach for school because it does not work. It does not work even a little bit. That's why smart people shouldn't be in school. Don't let school extinguish that fire. This is why we need to overhaul school, though. And also, like, I agree to an extent, but get your education. Get your GED. And, public school, elementary school, high school, yes, it's all shit, but, like, higher education can still be valuable, okay? So just denouncing all school as being inherently bad, no. There's ways in which it's bad, and there's ways that we should address that. We need to work on fixing the education system, overhauling it, giving kids a shit ton of options, different directions that they can take, different ways to learn, different options of what to learn. Because some kids are never going to want to learn certain things. We should obviously teach them the basics, but, like, it's in the name, GED, get good. Yeah. I think smart people can be an inspiration in an otherwise stifling school setting. It can just be hard. But don't let the system extinguish your desire to learn. If you like learning shit, learn shit. Encourage other people to learn shit. Like, I don't know. It's hard because I do see how, like, in the current school system, getting people interested in learning, it's hard. But, like, I don't know. If you're in school and you're learning stuff outside of school that you think is really valuable, talk to it about your friends, you know? Show people there's interesting shit out there to learn that's worth learning, that isn't boring, you know? But anyway. Yeah, I'm starting to get hungry, so I think I'm gonna start wrapping this up, yo. I don't know. Do we have any final memes? Final little segments? I don't know. I was gonna go for like 3 or 4 hours, but like, I'm starting to get hungry. I mean, I could always just eat on stream. And be one of those streamers, yo. One of those streamers. Y'all know the streamers I'm talking about. Yeah, yo. Everyone's got to like and share this shit. Seriously, y'all. Share my content. Share it around. Let people know the awesomeness of Lady Hopium, all right? Let them know we got the Hopium. We got the good shit. We got the good shit here, all right? I give my audience regular doses of Hopium and positivity, you know? And good advice, you know? This a dope fucking community. I'm proud of each and every fucking one of you. I'm proud of those of y'all in my community because I see y'all being awesome. Being awesome to each other, being awesome in general. We're going to build this shit. We're going to get bigger. We're going to get so much bigger. So much fucking bigger. Yeah. Oh, by the way, sorry, Jacob. I will go through your memes later, and I'll save them for the next meme segment. I love learning and am like a sponge, but I'm not good at studying. I need engaging, entertaining lecture rather than readings. Me too. I need good, entertaining lectures. I don't like listening to people just drone on about subjects. I don't like reading. I like hearing people lay out facts and information in a way that's engaging. And yeah, like really good lectures in school, I always loved. Oh my god, fam. I'm sorry, but Rick in Rick and Morty is actually a really, like, he's wrong about most shit. I mean, he's right in a very cold academic sense. In like a scientific sense, he's usually right. But beyond that, when it comes to interpersonal shit, when it comes to relationships, when it comes to emotional intelligence, that's the overall message of Rick and Morty. You can be as academically or scientifically intelligent as you want. But if you lack that emotional intelligence, you're nothing. And Rick is a miserable fucking person. Everything, I know a lot of people like watch the Pickle Rick episode and like root for Rick at the end and like think that everything he said to that therapist was super based. But it's really not. Everything that therapist said to Rick was absolutely fucking correct. Rick is extremely unhealthy. He's sick. He is a mentally sick person. And he justifies his sickness by saying, "Oh, well, I'm smart about it." Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. If you're not a socially, emotionally a healthy person, you're going to be miserable. And no amount of like cold hard facts and logic are going to change that. Yo, what up, Chrissy Vichetto? How's it going? Yeah, Richard Wolf is a fun lecturer to watch online. Dope. Yeah, I'll check that out. I don't know what those two words you just said are, Ashley Rose. A little bit beyond my expertise. Whoa, what is that? Oh, that's another meme someone posted. Little incel vibes there, but okay. It's going peachy. Hells yeah. Hells to the fuck yeah. We've had dope streams so far. We had a very, very detailed and nuanced discussion about Dave Chappelle. All right? Very, very proud of it. We didn't just take a hardline stance one way or another. We dug deep. We dug deep. Looked at some dope ass memes. Oh my god. Okay, we'll look at this one because this is unironically based. Jesus being like, love everyone. Wait, even Skeletor? Yeah, Skeletor's the worst. Look, we've been through this. Yes, even Skeletor. Skeletor's like, suck it, losers. And he's like, not now, Skeletor. I feel that, yo. Because it's like, I try to preach the message, like, we gotta be loving, we gotta be charitable, we gotta be kind. We gotta be kind, even to people that disagree with us, even people that are assholes. But then sometimes people are just like an asshole, and it's like, they'll be an asshole in the face of that. And you gotta learn to still continue being charitable. Still be loving, still be understanding of your fellow humans. Turn the other fucking cheek. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Doesn't matter who they are. Doesn't matter how shitty they are. Now, at some point, your charitability with people's got to run out. But, like, if you engage them in good faith, you're more likely to pull more people over. Or at least get them to empathize with the humanity within you. He strives for knowledge and reason, but lacks the ability to enjoy the beauty of the world. Who? Oh, Rick? Yeah, yes. Exactly. Exactly. Ah, jeez, Morty. Morty. Holy shit, Morty. We're gonna blow up Earth, Morty. All right? We're gonna blow up Earth because we can. But it's fine, Morty. All right, we're gonna go to another version of Earth, Morty. Never mind all the lives of the people in that reality, Morty. It's fine. They're infinite, Morty. They're infinite. We can Roblox all the universes we want, Morty. There's a million other Earths. There's infinite Earths. Fuck how people feel or whatever, Morty. Okay, it's not important. We got it. We. Yeah. Bad way to view the world, yo. Oh, jeez, Rick. Oh, jeez, I don't think that's really a good, Rick. You know, I think we should, not destroy Earth or whatever. God, Morty, you're thinking small-minded, Morty. All right, there's billions of people out there, Morty. There's billions of life forms. You think the universe is gonna miss one planet, Morty? You think that the universe is gonna miss Earth or whatever, Morty? Like the multiverse won't even miss Earth, Morty. There's a million of them, Morty. Yeah. Even if all that shit is true, by the way, even if there is a multiverse, that still doesn't devalue the experiences and the lives and the consciousness of individual people in this reality. Absolutely. I'm a sub. I'm not doing a dom onto others as I'd like them to do unto me. Yeah. Well, do unto others in most areas, okay? That obviously, there's some exceptions there, right? There's obviously some exceptions. You don't do unto others sexually, you know. I mean, you do in a broader sense, you know. You satisfy the other as they would satisfy you, you know, but you don't do it in the same way, obviously. Maybe you do. I don't know. Are you gay? Are you a lesbian? I don't fucking know. I don't know what's up. I mean, if you can blow up the Earth for the fun of it, and there's an infinite amount of universes, why not? Because of the individual people in the reality that you're ending. You're ending the potential outcome of that universe. You're still doing it. There's a reason why in that episode where Morty gets to use the time saving device to like save his place like in a video game, when he realizes, oh shit, I actually did all of those things. You know, even if it was across different multiverses, he still did it. Because there's an effect on other people. And, you can say, oh, well, there's infinite versions of that person. Okay, but does that version of that person want their existence to end? See, that's the same logic as being like, oh, well, whatever. Yeah, we can kill this group of people or that group of people, right? Because I mean, what? We can just make more people. What? There's billions of people on the planet, guys. Yeah, we could do without a few. No. When you start thinking that way, it justifies. It's a literal slippery slope. It justifies all kinds of bad actions and bad ways of behaving. Your actions do have consequences. Even on like a cosmic scale, even like on a cosmic, like infinite, like multiverse scale. I thought me being a giving person meant I was submissive. Turns out I'm just a good relationship dom. Yeah. You gotta explore yourself. And yeah, being a giving person doesn't make you submissive, okay? It just means that you care about other people. And that's a good trait. That's a good trait that we should nurture in people. I'm pan, everyone's beautiful, and I'm too anxious to flirt with any of them. Ironically, I post thirst traps for attention. Look, people are I get it. It's scary to flirt with people. That's why it's good to start just making friends, talking to people, and, you know, put yourself out there, make yourself available, but just build connections with other people, and eventually you'll find what you're looking for. Pan gang rise up? Hell yeah. Hells yeah. I know there's a lot of pan people here. I don't fully, like, understand. Like, I understand it. I'm not pan. So I don't see your point. Like, I don't experience your point of view, but I understand it. And hell yeah. Hells yeah. See, that's the attitude Dave Chappelle should have. Where it's like, you know what? I don't understand. You know, I can't put myself in the shoes of like a trans person. It's hard. I can't like imagine myself being that. But I can understand the struggle of other people. And well, I will say he does do that. He did do that. He did do that. And I give him credit for that. So in the future, if they want out of their if they went out of their way to give video game character sentence, emotions, and whatever, would you say it's unethical to do whatever you want to those characters? Um, I mean, haven't shows like Black Mirror and Doctor Who and Star Trek and shit already begun to answer these questions in many ways for years? If if video game characters were able to experience consciousness, yes, I think that the way we treat them should be taken into account. That should be the fact that they are conscious and understand what's happening to them should be taken into account. Yes, yes, yes. Which is why I don't think it's a good idea to make video games with characters that are conscious. Like, if we develop conscious AI, putting them in a video game so that we can slaughter them, that would be kind of a nightmare situation. We'd be literally just creating consciousnesses endlessly so we can destroy them. More French sci-fis, please. Just more. I've never seen a French sci-fi, so I don't know. People don't want to change. They want a second chance to continue their bad behavior. If people don't want to change, they will take second chances to continue their bad behavior. Well, that's why if people don't want to change and they continue bad behavior, then at some point you gotta cut people off. Say, nope, you know what? I'm not gonna enable your bad behavior. That's a good thing to do. But we have to be willing to give people a chance. You know? Like, guys, there's been people in my community that, like, you know, have done dumb fuck things, and I've muted them, I've temporarily banned them, and people have told me, oh, why not just like permaban this person? And I've been like, well, because I'd rather give them the chance to come back in and learn from their behavior. And if it's made clear to me that they haven't learned from their behavior and they continue what they were doing, it's not that much more effort for me to say, okay, well, now I'm banning you, right? But at least we give people a chance. At least we try to rehabilitate people, right? We try to give people an opportunity to be better. You know, point out where they went wrong, give them a chance to do better, and if they don't do better, then we tell them to fuck off. Jamie, in Rick's case, there are infinite universes, meaning even infinite of those infinite universes are identical. In our case, every person is unique. A baby isn't going to grow up to be the same person, so bad argument. No, I do believe that Rick, no, he doesn't have every right not to care. Because think of like we've seen like Rick going on slaughtering sprees in like other dimensions. And I think one of the and by the way, the show makes the very argument that I'm making, by the way. So remember the episode where where Rick brings Morty brings Summer back to the universe that got Cronenberged to see the outcome of what, you know, their family was left to go through after Rick left. Rick can kill people, human beings on in other dimensions all that he wants, but the people in those dimensions, for them, it's not infinite. For them, it's not, oh, I can just replace this family member. For them, it's a life-ending, traumatic fucking event. And the show is aware of that. The show fucking demonstrates that in a number of areas. That, like, just having this cynical, pessimistic, nihilistic viewpoint They're like, everything's meaningless and might as well just let people suffer. Like, suffering is still a thing that that people experience. And suffering is bad. And causing suffering is bad. And so at the end of the day, that's what you're doing. If you destroy Earth, you're causing suffering. You're causing suffering. You're ending a consciousness, even if it exists on a multiverse. Like, even if multiple variations of it exist, the one that is experiencing, like, here's the thing, and this is one of the reasons why, when the conversation of teleportation comes up, I'm a little hesitant. If teleportation was ever invented, at least the way it exists, like in Star Trek. The idea is you're basically destroying and recreating a thing. How do you recreate a consciousness? How do you even go about that? Is that even possible? So when one consciousness ends, it's ended. It's over. It's over. Your consciousness doesn't just shift into another multiverse. At least we don't have any evidence that that's the case. I've actually thought of writing a science fiction story where that actually is the case. Because I always thought that was interesting. The idea of, what if when you die, you don't actually experience the death. Everyone else experiences your death. But you just, it's like, in the blink of an eye, you're in one universe, and now you're in another. I thought that would be an interesting... Yeah, I have some interesting stories that would revolve around a universe like that. But that's science fiction. I mean, multiverses are science fiction. But empathy and compassion for not just humanity, but all conscious life is a valuable thing. And it's something I hold to. I used to be a Milo fan in high school. I was extremely homophobic. Everyone has the potential to learn and change. Exactly. It reminds me of being a Ben Shapiro fan and anti-Semitic. Yeah, there are a lot of people like that too. People are valuable, yo. We all have the potential to learn and change. All of us. All of us. Life is a beautiful gift, yo. Consciousness is a beautiful gift. But yeah, I do take issue with the idea that Rick has every right not to care. No, he's still being an asshole. He's still being an asshole to individual people in individual multiverses. He's still causing pain and suffering to be experienced. You can't take the humanity out of it. You can't take the suffering out of it. I'm going to fourth dimension when I die. Hell yeah. Consciousness in hell, but it's useful for facilitating your life. Consciousness can be hell. But again, it's about potential. We can do so much more than any other animal that's existed on this planet, to our knowledge. All right? We can accomplish a lot. Anyway, I don't believe consciousness is anything more than a process generated in the brain. It is material. Of course, I would consider that method of teleportation a killing device. Okay. Well, if you consider that method of teleportation a killing device, however, I know that companies won't see it that way, so that's the bad thing. Yeah. But if you view that method of teleportation a killing device, then you have to recognize that to kill someone in a multiverse, you're still ending that consciousness. even if there are other copies of it out there. You wouldn't want to use a teleportation device because your consciousness might no longer exist later. By that same token, you wouldn't want to be in the version of Earth that Rick destroys because your consciousness ends. Even if there's another consciousness just like it in a parallel universe that's almost identical, it's not your consciousness. See what I mean? That's why I believe each individual consciousness should be valued. Our life, our experience, what we've experienced should be valued. This is not true if you account for fixed point theory or infinite reality or infinite realities postulates. What? I don't know what you're saying, Zale. What I'm saying is accounting for infinite realities. Yeah, if that kind of teleportation was invented, we're doomed because corporations are greedy and will try to advertise it as something else. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But you can take it as a hint if, like, none of their executives, none of the people that, like, know what's behind the scenes are willing to use that, right? Yeah. I can't wait to have a cyborg, and then I'll have my memories onto a USB, and I will upload my consciousness. Then I will hack the U.S. government and become commissaire, and the New World Order begins. Damn. I guess that's the scary thing about being able to upload your consciousness. You never know what someone might be able to do. Fixed point theory dictates that certain events in certain realities has to happen to allow further points up to up the causal chains. Causal chains? Sure, I guess. But even still, each reality, if you doing a thing causes a split in realities, you're still, that copy of your reality is of your consciousness is still a different one, because you're only the one that chose to do the thing that you did. You're not experiencing the version of you that didn't. So it's still different consciousnesses. I don't know how long you've been here, Zale, but we're talking about, like, the moral efficacy of, like, Rick in Rick and Morty killing people in multiple universes or destroying an alternate version of Earth and then saying, oh, well, there's an alternate version, so it's fine. I believe that action is immoral. Doesn't matter how many infinite realities there are, you're still ending consciousness. You're still ending life. You're still doing a bad thing. It's not meaningless. And I do believe that the show, like, knows that and does a decent job at pointing that out, even if people ignore that fact. Infinite realities postulate claims we share consciousness. Postulate. Infinite realities postulate. Claims we share consciousnesses with all forms of ourselves in different realities. Your consciousness is just a fraction of you, a splinter of the real you. I mean, in that case, that's also bad because you're killing a part of yourself or a part of someone, right? You're killing a part of what makes them overall them. So that's still bad. We share consciousness, new age woo-woo alert. Look, I've given you guys my position on this stuff. We don't know. We don't know. The universe is infinite and full of incredibly insane potential that we could never imagine, okay? Unimaginable potential. exists in our reality, okay? And in potential other realities. So no one knows anything, okay? All we can do is speculate, and it's fun to speculate. I didn't write the damn thing down. I don't even believe in other realities beyond hypotheticals. Yeah, well, that's what we're talking about. We're talking hypotheticals. Obviously. Obviously, we're talking hypotheticals. It is immoral even if it is a true statement. Yeah, no, it's I believe it's immoral to end a consciousness that is experienced life, that is living. Now, by the way, I know some people will take this to say, "Oh, so you're anti-abortion, right?" Look, I don't like abortion, by the way. I don't like it. But I do believe it's necessary. I believe that our consciousness, who we are, is built up of what we experience, and I don't believe a zygote, a fetus, experiences anything. At least not all that much. And would I love for every fetus to become an amazing, wonderful person that lives out their full potential? Yes. But we don't live in a reality where that's all that possible. So being anti-abortion just leads to more suffering. Pro-life doesn't mean pro-abortion. True! Holy fuck. That is actually really fucking true. And you know what? I'm going to adopt that saying more. That is true. Pro-life doesn't mean pro-abortion. Okay? Or anti-abortion. Pro-life doesn't mean anti-abortion. That's actually what I thought you said for a second. Because I'm pro-life, but I'm pro-abortion. I like life. I like people. I like human beings. I want people to thrive. I want conscious beings to thrive and have good existences. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to ignore the societal utility of abortion and inflict the harm that comes from banning such a thing. Absolutely not. See, I'm pro-abortion not because I don't believe human life has value. I do believe it has value. And I hate that there's so much wasted potential. I hate it that we abort as many fetuses as we do, and I wish we could get to a point where we abort less. But objectively, in a utilitarian sense, it does more harm. It does more harm to people. We're more likely to have, kids raised in horrible situations by people who don't want them. People who are shitty parents. People whose lives might be ruined themselves by becoming parents when they're not ready. I mean, there's so much, But I will, in that case, value the life of the woman who has to make the choice. I'll value her consciousness and her experiences over that of the fetus that hasn't experienced anything yet. Abortion is the direct Abortion is the direct result of the actions of Christian fundamentalism. That is actually true. Yeah, they do cause way more abortions than they prevent, which is pretty ironic. MLK was pro-women's autonomy. Fun fact. Yeah, a lot of base people are. I don't believe in spirits or souls or whatever. Okay. I don't believe in that either, but I also don't know, I also believe that I don't know whether or not a soul exists. We don't know that one doesn't. Consciousness is in the brain and it is material, nothing more. Anyone who tries to say otherwise should be dismissed. No, that's wrong. Anyone who claims to know otherwise can be dismissed. But anyone who speculates otherwise should be treated with the same respect as anyone else with an idea, okay? Give me the Taco Bell. It's actually McDonald's. McDonald's wrap. But yeah, we can speculate about souls all we want. There's nothing wrong with that. There's too many evangelical atheists out there that get mad whenever any discussion, goes beyond their scientific worldview, okay? And I warn atheists the same as I warn religious people, okay? That adhering to a dogmatic ideology so tightly that you're not willing to engage in anything that doesn't fit within your worldview, it's not a good way to live your life. It's toxic. All right? Believe what you believe. I'm not saying you should just, go around believing everyone making claims randomly, but, always, most important thing, be willing to recognize that you don't know everything. Because the smartest people are the people that admit they don't know everything and are willing to continue learning. I don't think there's a soul, but I'm willing to be proven wrong if there is one. I mean, I guess for the most part, we won't really know until we die, will we? Right? But there's nothing in reality that proves that there isn't a soul. So until it's definitively proven one way or another, we can't claim to know one way or another, because we don't. So I'd say anyone claiming to know for certain we don't have a soul is just as ridiculous as anyone claiming to know for certain that we do. Wait. We don't know for sure that there isn't a solar spirit. Well, we don't know for sure if there isn't a God. How sure do we have to be before we can say it's almost certain there isn't a God, a soul or a God? Honestly, I kind of agree more with Matt Dillahunty's takes on this. I believe he still says the same things. That we can't know. We can never definitively say there is no God. Which is why, and I know Matt's a little more, I think Matt's a little more obsessed with his ideological consistency there. Which is why he won't even for the sake of hyperbole say there is no God. You're wrong about there being a God. I know he doesn't like the little outro on the Talk Heathen show where they go they say, if you don't believe in God, this is a community, you're welcome, whatever, blah blah blah. And they say, if you do believe in God, we don't hate you, we just think you're wrong. Or we don't hate you, you're just wrong. I remember Matt being like, I don't like saying that because I don't like saying that people are wrong because I don't know. I believe they're wrong, and I believe that they don't have enough evidence to believe what they believe. But again, I don't know that there isn't a God. I don't know that. I don't. there's no evidence of one, so I'm not going to live my life like there is one. Just like there's no evidence of a soul, so I'm not going to live my life like I have a soul. But that doesn't mean we know, and that doesn't mean we can speak definitively on these things. God's souls and consciousness are unfalsifiable. We can never know. Reject dogma. Agnostic atheism seems the most rational. Rational? Yeah. You know, recognize you don't know everything. Okay? And just reject dogma. Matt Dill. I know some people don't like Matt Dillahunty. I don't really have a problem with him, although I do think he was really uncharitable to TJ in that video I covered a while back. But yeah, no. Matt's cool. Nope. That's not what I'm doing. I'm not afraid of being wrong and trying to sit on the fence just in case. Like I said, I'll talk about what I believe. And I'll live my life based on what I believe or what I don't believe. But I feel like a lot of atheists think that because they don't believe in a soul, gods, or anything supernatural, that we can't talk about them. That we can't speculate about these things. Why not? Why not? If we know not to, like, adhere to, like, dogmatic belief systems and to just act on things without evidence, what is the harm? What is the goddamn harm in talking about things, speculating about possibilities, things we don't know about? There's no harm. There's no harm in it. There's no harm in talking about it, okay? But I think there can be harm in definitively saying, I know this thing isn't a thing, so I'm not even gonna entertain any discussion around the matter. Because, I mean, I don't know, what if someday someone actually did come up with evidence that there was a soul, or a god for that matter? I would want to hear it. I would want to hear the evidence. I would want to hear the arguments. If they're good arguments, I want to hear them. So I'm not so committed to my atheism that, like, anything that might change my mind, that I'm closed off to anything that might change my mind. It's not likely I'm going to change my mind. And that's why I identify as an atheist. I'm not a fence sitter. I don't believe in God. I definitely don't believe in any of the religions that exist. But that's really, like, I don't understand people that feel the need to push people beyond that. If you recognize that most religions are bullshit, but also hold the position that you don't know what's out there, and maybe you do think that there might be a God, maybe you even believe in one, who cares? Are you living your life based on the reality that we're living in? Then that's all that matters. As long as you're not hinging anything important on, or even, like, believing definitively in something that isn't proven, there's no harm. And that's why, honestly, I'm trying to be more charitable to religious people, because I think it's, honestly, I mean, it's conducive to pulling them over, definitely. Being able to empathize and be charitable to people who believe differently. And also, like, it makes them more willing to have conversations with us if they don't see us just immediately, oh, that's stupid, oh, you think there's a God? What a fucking moron. What an idiot. If someone comes to me and says, yeah, no, I think there might be a God. I think there's a God. I believe in a God. I don't believe in the Christian God. I don't believe in any of these religions. You know, they live their life. They recognize, yeah, climate change is a problem. They recognize all these things. You know, like, I don't care what you believe in your personal life. Who cares? And we should be willing to, like, accept people that are different, that have different beliefs from us, as long as those beliefs aren't harmful. Because there are plenty of people that adhere to some level of spirituality that are perfectly fine people that we would probably agree with politically on most shit. They just happen to think there's a God. And I used to think it was worthwhile to, like, divide ourselves along those lines. And it's not. It's not. I was pretty uncharitable to certain Christians. There were people, look, there were religious people that were uncharitable to me. And I'll be honest, it caused me to be a little more uncharitable to them back. But it also caused me to be a little uncharitable towards religious people that I knew that were decent people, that weren't uncharitable to me first. But I kind of just, and this is why, and again, this ties into, like, what I was talking about with Dave Chappelle and the trans community, okay? If you engage with a group and they treat you like shit, you're going to be more biased against that group. And because I was treated by shit by a lot of Christians, I was very uncharitable to Christians. And for a long time, I perpetuated that same fucking attitude. I was uncharitable back to Christians, and there were probably Christians who engaged with me, religious people who engaged with me, and thought, oh, you're a representation of what atheists are? See, I knew atheists were pieces of shit. I knew atheists were assholes. What's the point in listening to them? That's the outcome of being uncharitable and being exclusionary towards people who disagree with us. It's not good, guys. Doesn't help us pull people over, doesn't help us build communities, doesn't help us convince people. All it does is create more outgroups, more us and them. I'm a spiritual person. I had a bad experience being an egg and believing Christianity. I want to get into Buddhism, Hinduism later in life. I mean, do you? Do you? If you find value in those belief systems, go learn, go explore. Why not? Because you know what? As much as I don't adhere to Christianity or any religion in any way, I do recognize the value in some of the teachings of Jesus. Jesus was a pretty based individual. Jesus was pretty much a fucking socialist. He wasn't perfect, ironically enough, despite what Christians believe. He wasn't perfect. But I believe he had a lot of good things to teach. And for a long time, I just dismissed any good that could have possibly come from Christian ideology because I viewed it as all inherently bad. And that caused me to literally ignore good teachings, good things. I was, for a long time, I was automatically anti. I was against sentiments like do unto others, sentiments like turn the other cheek. I thought, yeah, everything in that Christian ideology is wrong. I need to be against all of it. No. There can be good things that we can learn from people who disagree with us. There can be good messages, good teachings. We just gotta find it. We gotta find what's valuable. That's what critical thinking is all about, guys. You gotta learn to look at each ideology, each system of belief, each source of information for yourself and decide what's valuable and what isn't, what you're gonna engage with and what you're not. No one can do that work for you. No one can do the work of discovering what your moral axioms are for you. No one can do that work. You got to figure out all that shit. You got to figure out who you are, what you believe, what your values are. And when you engage with shit, you have to be the one to decide, does this correspond with my values? Is this valuable or is it not? Because it's way too easy to just paint an ideology with a broad brush and say it's bad and everything about it is bad. I'll admit, maybe even like conservatives probably even have some good things to say on something, right? Broken clocks are right twice a day. Even fascists make half decent arguments for you know, again, it's in the wrong way, but like for certain things, you know, corruption, they're anti elites hoarding money. At least some of them are. I'll be honest, it's very hard to like, what's something good I could say about, what's something good you could glean from fascism? It's almost nothing. It's almost nothing, all right? But I'm sure a fascist has said something correct once or twice in his life, all right? Jesus was a cool guy. It's his dad that's a bit of an asshole. Jesus was mostly cool. I don't like everything Jesus did, and I don't like everything he taught, but I like most of it, or a good chunk of it. Fascists are an argument in and of itself for socialism, to be honest. Yeah, kind of. Buddhism has been a good religion for me, but I'm not a perfect Buddhist. See, yeah, some people find value in that. I don't think I'll ever adhere to Buddhism or anything, you know? I'm more interested in forming my own ideology, but there can be valuable things in all kinds of ideologies. I've even found valuable things in Islam. Again, not a lot. I probably couldn't list them off the top of my head, but I remember coming to a point where I saw something that was like from the Quran, and I was like, that's actually true. And I was like, but Islam is evil. It's the worst thing ever. There's nothing good there. It's irredeemable. But then I was like, no, that's just what I was taught growing up. And just like I don't want to apply that way of thinking to Islam, I don't want to apply that way of thinking to Christianity or anything. Their uniforms are kind of cool. That's all. The Soviet uniforms are cool. Yeah. I mean, Nazis had cool uniforms too. So, like, everyone recognizes that the Nazis, at the very least, had decent fashion sense. So did the Soviets. If an ideology is completely devoid of value, though, it's good to come to that, but you need to come to that by evaluating the ideology for yourself. Weighing the pros and cons, weighing the good and bad. Jamie, come on? What do you mean, come on? Oh, guys, you guys really get fucking triggered when I don't read every single comment. It's hard to notice every single comment. But I do view those who get on their knees to pray to God / simulation / developer / whatever as pathetic. No, I disagree. Because I'll be honest, guys. I have my own headcanon about myself that I know is not true. But every once in a while, it can be therapeutic to, like, lose myself in this version of myself that I've created. And, like, I'll be honest, there are things that I know are not true, but that I've added to parts of my headcanon so that I can help myself get through things that are hard, okay? And there were times when I would tell myself, hey, this other version of you was an amazing warrior, fucking warlock, super powerful. They could do this or that. You can fucking get out of bed and do this, you know? Like little things, okay? Sometimes it helps to engage in mild delusions in order for people to motivate themselves. I don't believe there's anything harmful about that. It's 2 comments. Fam. Whatever, I'll look at the other part after, but I'm responding to a specific thing you said, okay? I don't think the other part of the context changes the context. I don't see those who believe in God as morons. I just see those who believe we're in a simulation and there's a developer behind it as morons. Again, they're not morons. They're misguided, okay? And no, it's not pathetic to reach out to some kind of higher power that you believe to be there, okay? Like I said, I've sometimes, like, reached out to, like, a higher version of myself. A better version of myself that I know doesn't exist. But that can be helpful for me. Okay? And for some people, getting on their knees and praying to God can be helpful for them. So while I don't believe in it, I'm not gonna completely, like, devalue that or say that they're pathetic. Calling them pathetic for doing that? Oh, you don't see them as morons. Okay, but that doesn't matter because you undercut what you said by saying they're pathetic if they get on their knees and pray to an ultimate being that they genuinely believe exists. That's not pathetic. That's a cry for help and desperation. My God, fam. I got on my knees at several points of my life and cried out to God and begged for him to answer me. Was I pathetic? Or was I at the end of my fucking rope and desperate for anything to help me in that moment? Desperate for this so-called creator to fucking connect with me. That's not pathetic. That's one of the most human things you can fucking experience. I'm not reading it wrong and changing the meaning. I just went back and read it correctly, and it still doesn't change the meaning. You said, and again, this is the most important part of it that I'm going to respond to, because I think it's the most problematic part of what you said. But those who do get on their knees, I do view those who get on their knees to pray to God, simulation developer, whatever, as pathetic. That's what I'm responding to, fam. Your other comment can say, well, I don't think they're morons, but they're pathetic. That's still disagreeable. And I'm still pointing out why I disagree with that. It's not pathetic. It's sad. But it's not pathetic. It can be sad that, like, that's what you feel like you need to call out to in that moment. That you're getting out on your knees and praying to a being that isn't there. It's sad. But it's understandable. I mean, fam, I've even called out to God in moments after after my becoming a full-fledged atheist. I've called out to God in moments of desperation, not because I believe he's there, but because I've been conditioned to, honestly, and that's a solution that's programmed in a lot of people's minds. Is, oh, take it to God, ask God for help, pray. And a lot of us are searching for something outside ourselves, and especially when we're so devoid of decent social contact in our society. I do not blame anyone in the slightest for looking towards something like a god. It's not there. It's not going to help them. I advise them to look for something better. But I will never shit on someone for having that response. For feeling that way. You can't help what you feel. And I used to say this a lot more. Never apologize for your fucking feelings. And if your feelings lead you to feeling the need to pray to a god that you may even know isn't there, those feelings are still valid. And they're important. I also play with my cats. Some people talk to their animals. And that can be helpful for some people. Some people will come home and, like, they had a shitty day, they'll talk about it to their animal. You know? That can help. I'm not in the business of judging people, y'all. I'm really not in the business of judging people's coping mechanisms, especially given the shitty fucking society that we're all stuck in. All right? I don't pray, I meditate. Well, that is better. Your usage of sad in that context can be synonymous with someone else's use of pathetic. No, that's not the context I'm using sad in. It's sad because the voice that they're looking for is never going to respond to them. It's sad because they're calling out or praying in vain. It's not pathetic. The intent behind it is not pathetic. Pathetic implies, like, I don't know. Pathetic implies that there's some kind of, like, that it's almost wrong to do. There's like, ugh, that's fucking pathetic. That's, ugh. Like it implies some level of shame. Fam. I am not going to read every single word that is posted in my chat, guys. Okay? Guys, there's a lot of shit in the chat, and as my channel grows, my chat is only going to get bigger. Like, you guys can't lose your shit every time I don't realize I don't finish reading. And sometimes I'll pause in the middle of reading. So sometimes I fully am intending to go back to the fucking thing, to the comment, but I'm picking it apart. Okay? You guys need to really chill. Your usage of sad in that, I think it's more, I think it's the more negative connotation of pathetic that you have a problem with. Yes, because pathetic implies some level of inherent shame. Okay? And I don't think it's a shameful thing. I don't think it implies any moral failing or any failing as a human being. That's what pathetic implies. It's not a failing on anyone's part to be so desperate for a connection with another fucking consciousness that they pray. It's not pathetic. Okay. And yeah, chat does not revolve around any specific person. That is true. You guys are giving me things to talk about. And by the way, y'all need to realize y'all might say something in the chat that might spark me to talk about something, and I might end up going on to an argument that doesn't even apply to you. Because there's been segments where I'm talking about a thing, and like the person that sparked the conversation feels the need to, like, I agree with you. That's not what I'm saying. I agree with you. It's like, I know you agree with me. I'm not addressing you specifically anymore. It's fine. I could never be a YouTuber. Yeah. It does involve a level of patience, and I do try to be patient with you guys. But like it can be frustrating when I'm trying to have a conversation with multiple people in the chat, and like people get mad that I don't see their every comment. Guys, I'm never going to see every comment in the chat. And like I said, the bigger this channel gets, the less I the less I'm going to be able to read every little thing, okay? That's something I recognize because I'm a streamer. I recognize that when I go into someone else's chat, that like I can't just say everything I'm going to say. I can't engage in like another streamer's chat with the expectation that they're going to read or even see everything I say. So if I'm talking about a thing in someone else's chat, back and forth maybe with another member of that chat, or I'm responding to them, but then things I'm saying is like based on other shit I said, and like in order for someone to understand, I'm not gonna say something in a chat that like you'd have to go back to my previous comments to get the full context, because that can be very difficult for bigger streamers to be able to engage with. And I'm just letting you guys know, like, it's only gonna get harder as we grow. So I'll try to be patient with y'all, but y'all be patient with me too. All right, that's all I'm asking. Yeah, be nice, chat. Be nice to each other. Be kind to each other. Be charitable to each other. Be understanding of each other, okay? Just like I'm talking about being understanding and charitable in general. We gotta be charitable and understanding to even people in the chat that, you know, might step out of line from time to time or be a little whatever. It's fine. Anyway. Yeah, no one banned you, so chill. Betty White did not ban you. And we don't ban people. By the way, I'm pretty sure my mods know this, but like we don't ban people outright. Very rarely do I justify banning someone. I like to we use the timeout method here, all right? If someone is being annoying or whatever, or being bad faith in the chat, they'll get timed out, they'll get warned of what they were doing, and if they continue doing it, then they'll probably be banned. But no one timed you or banned you out, so you can chill. All right? You'll get more. You'll get your attention at some point. The chat is more than just you. Stop being parasocial and demanding. She's an individual and doesn't owe you anything. Yeah. Look. I'm here to chat with you guys. I'm here to read what you guys are saying. All right, but I'm here to read what all of you guys are saying. And I'm here to, you know, I'm also here to like make entertaining content. So I'm gonna respond. Here's the other thing that y'all need to recognize. Sometimes and by the way, John, I'm gonna say this. I actually did see some of the chats some of the messages that you got annoyed at me for not seeing. I did see them, and a couple times I ignored them because I felt I felt it would be more interesting and start a better conversation to respond to the part that I have a problem with. If you say something I agree with, what am I going to say? Read it out and give you a cookie and say, good job, I agree with that point, but now I'm going to disagree. No, I am normally going to fixate on the shit I disagree with and get to the bottom of why. But even if I disagree with you, that doesn't mean I'm like admonishing you or like impugning your character or anything. I'm just disagreeing with you. All right, we can have conversations in here. It's chill. I only remember having banned 2 people. One was a troll, and the other one was beyond the pale to the part they were no longer welcome here. Yeah, I think what that one person did was beyond the pale. Although I kind of would have just timed them out, honestly, and said, look, we're not. That is what I prefer. In fact, I might unban that person. I don't know if they want to come back or not, but I do tend to like giving people the chance. You know, if you say, hey, like this was beyond the pale, you're being timed out for it. If you do it again, you're being banned. If you come in, and in some cases, I'll even say, if you come back from a timeout with anything other than an apology, you'll stay banned. You'll be banned. But I do like giving people a chance. Okay, hot but fun question. Is poutine in America cultural appropriation of Canadian cuisine? Fam, I'm so tired of poutine. Poutine, like, so many people bring up poutine constantly. It's not even that good. It's kind of gross, honestly. It's like way too much like gravy and cheese and shit. It's I'm not a huge poutine fan, all right? I don't know why Americans are so obsessed with poutine. Anyway. And yeah, timeouts happen to keep the chat going. And by the way, all right. This conversation in general in the chat isn't helping because it makes it harder because how am I supposed to make entertaining content by responding to the chat, complaining about the chat? To be honest, that was so incredibly far that I think they made this community much less safe. I gave them numerous chances before banning them. Yeah, I just think not everyone pays as close attention to what a mod is saying. Like I said, I admonish the person. I don't think what they did was good, but if they're willing to admit that they were wrong, you know, and not do that in the future, I'd be willing to take them back. Because I do remember that person was being good faith up until that subject came up. And some people have some really insensitive takes when it comes to, like, you know, suicide and shit. It's not good. Sorry, is that a word you're allowed to say on Twitter? Oh, God damn it. I don't... Y'all know what I'm saying. Jamie, got any takes on Buy Superman? It's based. I don't care. I don't care. Some people are pissed. They need to... Their snowflakes are pissed. It's fine. Poutine is fork food. Yeah, that's also true. And I don't like shit that's messy. I don't like messy food. I worded things a little too sternly. What I meant to say was you can't get to everyone since there's so much being posted. Yeah. No, that's... Yeah. There's no need to get upset over not being read. Like, there's a lot in the chat. Poutine's the food of the gods. I don't know. Yeah, I only ban trolls, racists, and homophobic fuckwads, and any harassment. I time out people if they need to calm down. I give warnings. Violations of such warnings will have 3 strikes. Yeah. I let the mods honestly handle things how they see fit. But... Alright, well, give me a topic to move on with, because y'all kind of, like, completely derailed what I was talking about before, so. I actually might... Okay, we've been going for almost 4 hours now, actually. I think that might be a stream, yo. Yeah, unless... I guess people can donate to keep me going longer, but... That's unlikely. And also I'm hungry. I only ate I ate a wrap on stream. You guys saw it. And I've drank 2 smoothies today. I went to McDonald's. Every once in a while they have like a 2-for-1 combo deal, so I'm like, okay, 2 fucking smoothies. And ooh, there's a little smoothie here left. Yeah. Yeah, and I got a McChicken and a Big Mac. Oh, no, sorry. I've talked about the Superman as bi thing. I think it's I think it's, you know, I think it's handled okay, decently. I know some people are pissed about it, but yeah, I don't know what more to say other than snowflakes got to stop being snowflakes. Fuck McDonald's, but at least they have decent smoothie. It's 1:36 a.m. Get some sleep. I I don't normally go to sleep until like 4 or 5 a.m. Although I'm trying to go to sleep earlier. I'm trying to get my bedtime closer to like 3 a.m. 4 at the latest, but it's hard, yo. It's really hard. And I'm still on that mountain time, all right? And when I was in New Mexico, I went to bed at 3 a.m. Mountain time, which is 5 a.m. here, which is why I'm having so much trouble going to bed any earlier than that. But no, I did plan on doing an extra long stream tonight, so hells yeah, we had a good stream. We had a good fucking stream, yo. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap this up. If you guys have been enjoying this, make sure to like, share, subscribe. Consider can we end the stream making fun of McMansions, Jamie? Maybe next time. Cause yeah, I'm hungry and I wanna go smoke. Become a patron, yo. We got a dope series of streams called Jamie versus Jay, where I respond to my old videos. We go back, we roast some of my old ass content, and I actually did one publicly the other night, right here on the channel. You guys can go watch it for free. Jamie versus Jay, episode 10, yo, the 10th. I actually didn't realize when I was doing it that it was. It's the 10th ever stream where I did that. So y'all can go watch that for free and consider becoming a patron so you can watch the first 9 segments. It's a dope segment. We it's fun, it's funny, and it honestly helps me like grow and reflect on my past self, and it's a lot of good shit. We have a lot of fun with that content. But yeah, yo, also remember, like, follow me on Twitter, follow me on like Twitch. Okay, we're trying to grow the Twitch audience over there. And yeah, join my Discord. Join my fucking Discord, guys. Join the fucking Discord, all right? Like I said, we got cool shit going on in there. I hang out in the voice chat from time to time if y'all want to voice chat with me. We watch shit from time. I gotta do more shit where I just like. I think I'm gonna do that this week. I'm gonna do some watch part because I've been waiting for Annie so we can do some Doctor Who watch parties. I'm gonna do some watch parties of my own where I'll notify you guys that I'm in there and I'll just watch some stuff. And anyone who wants to watch some stuff with me can do that. And if you want to be notified, join the Discord and grab them fucking notification roles. We've also got pronoun roles, yo. We got a ton of roles you can go grab. So go do that. Go do that. Join the Discord and make friends with each other in there. Let's build a dope ass community, guys. Anyway, guys, I love y'all. Y'all are fucking awesome, beautiful, wonderful, valid people. Each and every one of y'all, even the ones of you I disagree with. You're beautiful, wonderful people. You have amazing potential. Don't sell yourself short. And don't give up hope. Until next time, guys, this has been Lady Hopium. I hope you guys all have a wonderful evening. Until next time, guys, peace out.